What's up, everybody?
They only got room for one. That's all. They only got room for one right now.
But would that be like, that's what I'm saying, would that be like that?
Is this right? Dylan Harper takes 16 shots a game?
Let me see. I don't think he takes that.
Not averaging 11 points.
No, he takes 9.
Yeah, I'm about to say not averaging 11 points. It better not be.
So Wemby takes 16, Fox 15, Castle 12.5, Devin Vassell 12.2.
Oh, that's per 36.
Not about him. Then Kid Johnson, too, can play.
Okay.
They got a nice team, man.
Like I said, 8 guys averaging double figures right now.
Nice team, though. It's a nice team for the...
Headline by Wemby's 24 points a game, but...
You said something.
I'm just saying the respect he was like.
No. You said something before that. You said, imagine if he got drafted to a team like Cooper Flag did.
You think that's the same thing?
No, when he got drafted to Spurs won 22 games the year before. That's why he was... But that's why he was the 4th pick of the draft.
Wemby, though.
I know, but what I'm saying is, like when Cooper Flag technically has, or has
never had
Anthony Davis and Kyrie, they just wasn't there.
Did y'all watch this game? Yeah. Where he had 40 points. Did y'all watch that game?
That didn't add up.
40-point triple-double game?
You mean that?
Well, that was Friday, Saturday? No, I wasn't 22. I was busy watching boxing, UFC.
Pretty impressive game.
Yeah, but no.
15 to 19, field 3, 5 for 3, 7 for 10 from the free throw line. It shows the depth of the Spurs. I can't say Wemby played bad, depending on how you look at Dallas playing. But from what I remember is that based on them rebounds that Castle was getting, he's always been a setup guy. Especially when Harrison Barnes is hitting, they unstoppable. When he's hitting shots, they unstoppable. Dylan Harper coming off the bench with energy, being able to make fast breaks, unstoppable. And with De'Aaron Fox, a size to actually be the leader of the team, we don't know. He might get 40. He can get a 40 and 10 night. I think at any point, the team is that tight where they can actually show up and show out. And I like their depth from the beginning of the season. I think that their depth has shown to be, even with Carter Bryant emerging as a kid off the bench that can actually go out there and sway shots, losing. Is Cornette down? I can't remember if Cornette is actually down or not, but I think Carter Bryant being able to step, no, he's not down. He's actually just playing over him now. He's outplayed him. So the Spurs just look head above shoulders when it comes to just potential and their pieces and building on them pieces. And Castle is always going to be that, to me, like that Vince Carter piece. Like he's that guy that you brought in. You knew he had something, but now he's showing that he can handle the ball. He can facilitate. And once he get the mid-range, once he start hitting them shots, you don't know who can do what on that team. They just need to keep it together. If they keep that gel together, stop having fourth quarter lapses, second half lapses where they gave up a lot of different games where they just wasn't focused. But when they focus, they ready. That's why I picked them.
Yeah.
So Mr. B had to depart, had a previously game.
Are we getting removed?
No.
Said that?
Okay, we are full show today.
Six?
Yes, sir.
So we're not getting subbed out?
We are.
We get to finish the game?
It's like
Make sure you speak.
All right, we can finish the game. Okay, let's go. I didn't know this.
Yeah.
No, don't tell me shit. All right.
It's like his Castle got drafted.
Let's go.
Cooper Flag team.
We get to stay 30 more minutes. Shut up.
You don't like being wrong.
Go ahead, Swaggy.
What'd you say?
You don't like being wrong.
No, what did you say?
You said Spurs was a bad team when he got there.
They won 22 games.
But it's like him getting
They're not
drafted to Dallas with Cooper Flag.
No.
He got Wemby there.
No.
I'm talking about his own team, where he is the Cooper Flag.
No. You said if he got drafted to a team like
That
Dallas.
was a star. Like,
No, you didn't say
if
that.
he
You
was
said drafted to a team like
Flag.
Dallas. So let's just, it's easy.
You're right.
Dallas, when he got drafted to
Got
Spurs,
Wemby.
when he got drafted to Spurs, they had 22 games. They won 20.
You know what I meant.
How many games did they win?
You know what I meant.
I don't know what you mean. I'm just going off what you said. That's why I said, wait, hold on.
For it, nigga. I'm not for it, nigga. Give my thing.
So So which one is worse?
Fight for it, nigga.
22 wins?
You gonna fight
or
or
get
not?
drafted to 39 wins? Which one?
Ew.
Like when Spurs got Castle, everyone knew they was gonna get. When Dallas got it, everyone figured it was cheating because that team that almost made the playoffs wasn't supposed to have the #1 pick. So technically, Castle got drafted to a worse team. Is it just 22 and 39? Which one's worse?
You wrong, bro.
Which one's worse?
It's okay to be wrong.
I'm just asking you a question. Which one's worse? 22 or 39?
You was right.
So
Spurs are 22 and 60.
22 and what?
They were 22 and 60, got Wimby. We're 22 and 60 the next season.
They got Wimby.
So 22
And then there was 34 and 48.
22 and 60 again?
Yeah, and then 34 and 48.
But they had
And then what did Cooper Flag, what was that team?
They had a 1% chance to get it. They got one. Literally. As usual.
They won what?
Do more than I feel like doing.
Damn.
39 and 43.
They won 39.
You know what I meant. You know what I meant, Gil. That's all right, though. I see how you do it, though.
I don't know what you mean. I just go off of what you said. Sorry. I just crunch your numbers, man.
Is it obvious?
Huh?
Is it obvious?
It's obvious
Can I
you
use it? Is it obvious?
You didn't
Is it
know?
obvious?
Yeah.
One of y'all
Is
put
it
the fun
obvious?
dip in front of the kid.
Yeah, you didn't know.
Is it obvious? No, it's obvious. It's obvious.
Swaggy is also elected to use. Is it obvious?
You just didn't know.
Shame on you, Carolyn.
I'm sorry.
Is it obvious?
Yeah, it's obvious.
It is.
Y'all just be saying.
Huh? Oh, you put in the right seat, Carolyn.
That's all.
You put the can in front of the kid.
I'll
You
just
put
be-
the fun dip.
Y'all just be saying.
Is the fun dip
You put the fun dip.
the same?
Yeah, you put the fun dip in front of the kid, and the kid can't help himself.
Swagger,
You're eating a fun dip currently on Gil's Arena, presented by The kid can't help himself.
why are y'all looking at what I eat? Am I intriguing to y'all? I ain't never been. You know how cold you gotta be. How cold you gotta be?
How cold you
gotta be, though? How cold you gotta be?
What, for you to sit across from somebody and somebody to notice that you're eating a fun dip? How cold you gotta be?
Nah, for you to look at me eat a fun dip. I ain't never
So we
looked
having a
at somebody eat a fun dip. I'm like,
So we're having a conversation.
that nigga eat fun dip?
No, we just know what it is. A delicious treat. The fact that you go ahead and dip your stick and go ahead.
Whoa, how you wanna watch?
Go ahead.
Whoa, I was just about to dip.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Go.
I can't even dip this stick.
Yeah, now you're gonna switch the way you eating it. I said so.
Ladies love that type of stuff.
Shit.
Dip the stick.
Go ahead. Go ahead and get your fun dip. Now a fiend dip. Yeah, go ahead and get your fun dip. Yeah, you go ahead.
I'm all dipped out.
Yeah, now you dipped out.
We all dipped out.
Now you dipped out.
Dipped out
Yeah.
now. I can't even enjoy the dip.
Yeah. Shame on you, Carolyn. Anyway, back to our basketball discourse. Cooper Flag.
I mean, we never stayed after this, so this is new territory for us.
We're going up on a Tuesday. NBA All-Star Week. All-Star game. Inglewood. Winter Olympics going on.
Cam Thomas next, right?
Cam Thomas after this. Let's get
My bad.
stretch. Get Twitter.
My bad. Yeah.
Stretch.
This whole thing of like cars pulling in front of you and like masked people jumping out to get you, this is based. If we're talking about going after like international drug cartels that are dismembering people and engaged in like all sorts of high crimes and international sector and everything else, for a person who might have overstayed a visa or illegal immigration, are you serious? This is the best utilization of our federal funds, our time, everything else. And then for how many citizens are they terrorizing on this stuff? At least with Tren de Aragua. Now, this is my guess. I could be wrong. I've never lived with gangs before. My understanding is as long as you don't f with the gang, they won't come after you. I don't know if the same can be said for ICE. I don't know if Tren de Aragua kills people based on their skin color. But the Supreme Court said that ICE can take you and rip you out of your vehicle and ship you to El Paso and then ship you to another country maybe, or maybe bring you back, or maybe ship you somewhere else, or maybe release you from jail, or maybe not. Gangs are also aware of the optics of things. They don't f with tourists, for example. Yeah, no, we've seen that before. We watched this on stream before, right? You know, these guys thought, my guess is they thought these dudes were competitor drug runner people or gay people or whatever. Or not gay people, they were gay people. People who were up to no good.
Please, what? No Espanol, please. What's your name? Aaron. Hey, Logan. What's your name? Can you speak English a little? Please don't kill us.
These guys are rolling around in AKs expecting that they might have to do battle with other drug runners or other gang members or whatever, right? That's what they're going into with, right? Do you think that's the average ICE encounter? Who's scarier?
Think about this. In America, in America.
What the? This is some
Yeah, I'm
Sicario.
shooting, bro.
I haven't even seen the movie, but I've seen the bridge or whatever. What the? That's crazy! In an unmarked car? In an unmarked car? Well, maybe did they have their lights on before? In an unmarked car? What the? This whole thing of like cars pulling in front of you and like masked people jumping out to get you. This is based. If we're talking about
You stick with me to jump into marathon when it comes out. Well, I'm definitely gonna
this whole
stick with me to jump into marathon when it comes out. Well, I'm definitely gonna play marathon 100%. Fine, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is my video take. Arc Raiders,
What was that
masterpiece of a game. Reading it's gonna be hard, but I think Marathon has made strides since everybody on it in Alpha. I'm telling you, I have high hopes. I do. I think they decided when to take a massive and then kicked it to 6th gear. That's my honest opinion. Stick with Arc Raiders, jump into
Trump's DOJ is engaging in a cover-up to protect abusers named in the Epstein files. That's what now.
Black slang is just white phrases, but in reverse. White folks, you got the wrong one. Black folks, you got the right one today. Oh, you got the right one today. White folks, that's hot. Black folks, that's cold. Yeah. White folks, let's...
This Ford to
If it's the last goddamn thing.
This Ford to eyebrow pen I use is absolutely brilliant. It allows you to draw a natural eyebrow shape in seconds. Its lightweight texture blends naturally with real eyebrows, making them detailed down to each hair and ultra-realistic. What's more, it's waterproof and sweat-proof.
If it's the last goddamn thing they do, Duke basketball is going to take court storming away from us. They have been flirting with it for a while, but they are going to do whatever they can do to take court storming away, because apparently they can't handle being the team that gets court stormed on, even though they've been that for 30, 40 goddamn years. There probably were some fans that got a little unruly, and fans need to behave better when they do these things. There have been times where they get in guys' faces and they do these things. That being said, why is it always Duke that lies about how bad these things are? Filipowski a couple of years ago with the crying face. Obviously, Duke legend Caitlin Clark attacking that woman in the Ohio State.
That's right.
It's always
Duke every time.
It's always Duke. Everybody else, Kentucky gets a court stormed on them. I don't see them run into the press conference and like I gotta act like I've just been assaulted. If it's the
all right, so I got this.
Okay.
It's the gold pay dirt that I got off the internet last time.
The one that we shot with the XRF, and it told us that there was like maybe no gold in it.
Yeah, that one. Anyways, there were a lot of comments saying that we'd have a better chance of finding gold if we just panned it instead. So I also got this. A gold panner.
And right now, gold is about 145 US a gram, and that means that this is about $47 worth.
I mean, that's pretty good.
It is good.
That's pretty good.
It's way better than, it's way better than I could have imagined. But also, how much did you pay for this pay dirt?
It was less than 100. I think it was around $80.
And how much was the gold panning?
That was like $20 on Amazon.
Okay, so we're only down like around $50 at least or something.
Yeah, but we had fun along the way.
That's what matters.
I asked my husband.
If you're anything like me and you watch zombie shows and get frustrated at all the characters who are like, oh my gosh, it's a really slow zombie, he's gonna kill me. You might also be the same kind of person that's constantly reimagining your zombie weaponry. So it's either machete, sword, machine gun, baseball bat. Let's just go with the slow zombies, because all of us know that when we get sick, we don't just get faster. No, we get slower because it sucks. So we're talking about slow zombies. It's most realistic of the fantasy scenario here. And in that case, everybody's got a fantasy weapon. Mine is not a sword or a machete. Guns require ammo and a bunch of maintenance. Swords require a little bit of maintenance. Baseball bats require zero maintenance. But here's the reason why I think there's a better weapon than a baseball bat when it comes to bashing in a zombie's brains. This is the Cold Steel Man-at-Arms Gothic Mace. See these little blades right here that you don't have to sharpen because they're not sharp? They focus all of your effort and potential energy on that tiny little point right there. Whereas a baseball bat has a nice rounded area that spreads the pressure over a decently large area, comparatively speaking anyway. Plus this one's got a point. And what do I like the point for? Well, and like I said, applying all of your force onto one small point maximizes your energy. Thanks for watching, everybody.
People need to stop asking for shield tanks in this game. This happens every time I make a video talking about new tanks that come out. People say stuff like, it would be nice if they added real tanks or something with a shield. The game is in a state where it doesn't facilitate tanks that don't have shields to really function. All of them are conditional. Rogue, Hulk, Venom, Penny, Bing, Thor, Tank Deadpool. They are all situational or conditional. Groot right now is universally so good because he is just that power crept and strong. It's like saying Gambit on launch was a good design and that's why he was in every game or banned in every game. No, it was the state of balance he was in. The devs have yet to design a tank that doesn't have essentially every single tool you need. Strange Magneto Emma. These are the hyper generalist, most reliable picks for the longest time in the game. They all have a shield to stop poke. They all have a short range, high damage combo to stop people walking past them or at them to confirm a kill on them. And they've got some form of cooldown to save their life on top of that. They have these windows of invulnerability baked into the kit if the backline gets distracted as well. There's also so little space to design another tank with a shield. You want to know why? Because this is it. Like, that's the formula. If you add more to these kits, these things are unstoppable. What are you going to do? Give them more damage, more mobility in some new design of a hero? Like, you can't do it. Poke is too good. There's no room for hybrids. The one band-aid system they have is team-ups to make bad tanks work with actually good ones. They also introduce a lot of bad actors into the role and potentially make tank worse every time they add a tank that doesn't really become a staple or isn't super reliable. Like, we haven't had another Emma, right? I'm not saying we need another Emma. I'm saying we shouldn't need another Emma. People need a...
Somebody said that AD playing basketball in DC is finally going to get healthcare reformed.
When Arc Raiders first dropped on October 30th, 2025, Battlefield 6 was on course to dominate the entire shooter landscape for seemingly the next decade. But all that changed in an instant. Arc Raiders launched to an insane 265,000 concurrent players alone on Steam, and within a few weeks they hit a peak of 482,000. Then when you add in console players, they had hit over 3 million concurrent players.
Damn!
The only other game putting up numbers like that these days is Fortnite. No matter how much you hate to hear that, but it really shouldn't come as a surprise. If you look all the way back to their 2021, their debut trailer, it was insane. However, also a little over-exaggerated. I might only be a level 40, but I do know if this many explosions are happening around,
Only one spot remaining in Conference Championship Weekend. Let's see who claims it. We're underway in the divisional round finale. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. So out come the Seahawks for their first offensive possession. And it'll be their second-year quarterback who's bringing them out.
Pete, I know you get tired of hearing me say there's no substitute for experience, but it is totally true. Taking the reins of an NFL team is a young quarterback. You want the game to slow down, and the only way it slows down is to get more and more of these opportunities to go lead your team.
The Rams get to him, and he's dropped. And a big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
It's pretty obvious why you go pass on that first down. You're trying for a big strike and to take this home crowd out of it. But Kate, here's the problem. All it did was energize this building. Listen to it. Listen to these fans as they get louder starting off with a sack.
Dumped off to his running back. And that's good for a gain of 5. Nate Wiggins getting up to end that play. The Rams showing a nickel look. Third down coming up. Pass play coming here. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Coming out throwing is Williams. This complete to Cole. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. gun, here's Williams. That one's caught along the left sideline. They get 27 on the play. And the Rams are going to have a first down. Connects with Fant. Brushes him off with ease. And this is down all the way to the 3. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have first and goal.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense.
Touchdown, Los Angeles. Shotgun now on third down. He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, that's one of those little mental Rolodex plays. Right before the snap, you know if the read isn't there, that option isn't there, you can use your legs to make the adjustment and go get the first down.
Oh, love this. He gets another one. Keep feeding that fullback, baby. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
You know how we hear about teams and quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud cornerback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
About set for the second quarter. Seahawks football here. They have second down behind the sticks. Here's a throw. He finds Johnson. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
Well, even a drop would have been better than that, frankly. Couldn't find a way back to the line of scrimmage, and it's a rare pass that actually loses yardage.
Here he is on third and long. Got him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. Picked up by the Rams.
You know, Kate, defenders today are top. Don't just go get the sack. Go get the sack and the fumble. It's become an art form. Making that strip sack, and that play was a masterpiece.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Throwing now, following the turnover. Heaves this one for the back of the end zone. This is caught. Looks like he stayed in bounds too. Great work. Well, they certainly wasted. From the gun on third down. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Back in his own end zone, looking to, and the pressure gets home. He doesn't throw it in time. That's a safety. Third and long for him here. Gets this to Johnson. And they make the stop.
Hey, Rob.
Williams to throw on first. Connection made. Travis Etienne.
What is up, biggest of bros? How's life for you right now? Hmm?
Alright, just trying to get this game going.
Trying to get a game going, you said?
Just trying to get this game over with so I can wash clothes.
Hmm. Never sounds like you're looking forward to playing the game. It always sounds like it's a responsibility.
Hold on. Alright, what?
I said it never sounds like you're looking forward to play the game. It always sounds like it's a responsibility for you.
No, I have stuff to do, so I'd rather get it out of the way.
Oh, I'm sure it is what it is. I'm just letting you know what it sounds like. Whenever you talk about it, it just sounds like responsibility.
You know, I mean, there's something else to do.
After the pick, here's Williams. That's caught. He found some space. It's a gain of 27 yards to move the chains.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept. Sometimes it doesn't try and gain. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage. Sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
ETN on the catch. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a
Reminds
huge
me, I
gain
need to
and a first down.
put together a clip for the last game. Good luck, thank you.
The throw is caught. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down, well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. Third and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
For trying.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between
I gotta watch the what's his name again. Gotta watch the trailer again for 9 to 24. Beautiful.
Oh, it's 48.
Tekken 8 Season 3. I need to rewatch that battle moments entirely. Oh yeah, that's right, it has been 2 years, technically.
Now an inside give to Johnson.
Alright, Season 3, character number 1. Alright, so this is in spring. That's Kunimitsu, probably. Yeah.
He'll throw it from his own end zone. And he won't find an escape. They converge and drop it for the safety.
it's in late spring, so we're talking probably April. So they just released the first 3. I guess they learned from last time. There's no point in leaving them.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
They're running the option short side, and the defense gets there to force a small loss.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth cave, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
They just get the play off. Put some power on a deep one left. Big gain downfield. And they get there to touch him down, Brock, but a big gain on that play. So the big play gets him inside the opposing 45, Brock, with a new set of downs to boot.
Okay, so Roger
Here's ETN on first down.
February 9th and 10th
Only 2 yards, and it brings up
is going to be available. Okay. Oh. And Aura outfit pack. Okay, cool.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A couple yards on the run. It's 3rd and 6 now.
Ooh, nah.
Now here's Williams.
Hold me tight.
So it's 4:30 now.
Throwing now from the gun. He completes it in traffic. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him, create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
Flushed out of the pocket. Steps up and he's running with it. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Third down, 1 yard to go. Back now, pressure on its way. Connects with Johnson. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. Offense set for a 1st and 10. From the red zone now. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be 2nd down. Running back sent in motion. Throwing on 2nd and 10. Dumped off to his fullback. And he's able to get this down to the 13.
He's the last
We
one.
saw those guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
This throw is caught. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
Wait a second. There's a disaster movie called Killer Whale. I gotta see that. Not going to get that.
Okay, that was fun. Sent the Seahawks home packing. No Super Bowl for them this year.
Nice.
Okay, so now we either raiding or we balling. I don't know yet. Let me see what raids are happening. I heard they brought Cold Snap back. Motherfucker, might be time to freeze my ass off again. Hold me tight, and we. So I just heard something today from you about YouTube that I might start taking advantage of. Copyright only matters in terms of monetization after. It has nothing to do with the VOD itself.
What do you mean monetization after? Like it doesn't kick in until after you get like affiliated or whatever?
No, it doesn't. No. I'm talking about when you do. Say if I were to play a song right now, normally you get demonetized after that, right? Yeah, because you have a copywritten song on your video. But for live streams,
they don't care.
Huh?
If they care enough to.
No, I think it's automatic for most people. Sometimes it's not, but for most work, it's automatic where they have a scrubber scrubbing the internet, and if the scrubber finds your work, it'll automatically demonetize it. But regardless, they don't demonetize during the live itself. So, you know who the streamer Peanut is? He won a bunch of awards in this most recent streamer award thing. So Peanut's a VTuber that's not like really a VTuber. He kind of is. Anyway, regardless, he's just a peanut. Like it's just a guy that has a VTuber costume of a peanut. It's very simple and basic. So he just said today, or at least I heard him say in a video today, that when the copyright hits him, it does not hit his live stream. He makes most of his money through his YouTube live. So he's not like, he said he's 100% sure copyright only kicks in after the video is like the VOD, not the live. So I might start letting people play music on my stream again. I mean, in the background, because I don't care about. No one makes money from their live stream after the live. People take clips from the live stream and then post the clips. As long as the clip doesn't have a monetized song in it, then it should be fine. But the live stream, I don't really care about my live stream getting demonetized. So that was an interesting fact that I figured out, that I heard. But I'm gonna try to take advantage of, hopefully. I actually feel like what you said there at the end kind of gives away your mentality on the world a little bit. Because it seems like a self report. Dot, dot, dot. We are all looking for stuff to talk about. That's literally what content is. Anybody that has a song to write just wants to make music and spread that message. That's kind of just the human condition in every way, shape, or form. And to think that it is desperate for him to be commenting on something he probably enjoys and spends a lot of time on seems to be a self report on how you feel about the stuff that you spend time on and maybe don't care that much about.
Okay.
So cold snap is going on right now. We got electromagnetic storm that's going to happen the same time Stone Contest is going on. Let's see what this new game mode is. Where do you see it? Or is it just a permanent state of loading in? Let's go to projects. Nope. Trials. Talk about that. Not telling you how to live your life, but maybe not be so cynical. Humanity deserves the benefit of the doubt sometimes. We made it this far. Dot, dot, dot. Okay. Chicken. Thank you, chicken. You are the man, chicken. Oh my god, I just realized I'm gonna have to play this game all over again. It's fine. It's fine. This is what we do. And something that I just like doing mentally, Rob, for my health in this game is making sure even if I leave the game like with a fake loadout, like just having stuff on my screen to put away and to like do stuff with just makes me feel like I didn't die the last time I was on this game, so it's a less of a what is it called, mental drain whenever I load this game up. Because I'm not gonna hold you. Losing everything in after you just spent like 20 minutes crafting and then going in and losing your shit in the first 5 minutes of a raid fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. To anybody that's watching, that shit sucks. And then you get back on. And then it's like, damn, you get back onto an empty loadout screen because you know you died when you get back onto an empty loadout screen. It's like, fuck. I don't want to be here. I gotta remake stuff just to go, fuck it, free loadouts for the next fucking 20 runs. That's what it be feeling like. But nah, you can't let it get the best of you. That's why I try to end my last session with at least, even if I leave with like half a loadout or half a loot run, that's fine. As long as I get back on the game with like loot, it just feels better. I'm at 75 of 80. I'm gonna be over encumbered pretty soon. Okay. So wait, if we got cold snap, are candleberries back? I don't see anything for the candleberries, but I will fuck around and just pick candleberries, bro. Freeloady.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, it was that one. Alright. So that was the best out of the three for those three.
See, she still says picking candleberries. Are there any candleberries on the fucking map? That's the real question.
Until Thursday. Okay, so I'm doing 2 Power Ranger, well, 4 Power Ranger episodes. It's 2 different shows. And then Spider-Man movie. Starting Spiral. Yeah, we did the 22nd, and it's in March. Yeah. Alright, so it's Power Rangers until like a few days from now. So. Okay. releasing that one on Wednesday. Okay. And then we got an X Factor for somebody. There we go. Alright, let's reroll you, see what you get. Reach Elite, Deflator, Stonewall. That's the question.
So they gave me a Renegade, but they put no medium ammo in the case. I just feel like that's just really good game planning right there.
Hey, don't shoot!
That's pretty cute.
Don't shoot!
Yo, Kenna. What's up, bro?
I'm doing my trials right now, Rob. Did you want to join me?
I don't know what trials is.
It's an arc raider thing.
Yes, what is it?
Hmm?
What is it?
It's a thing where you get loot in arc raiders. You complete certain objectives in the game, and if you do it well enough, you get pretty good loot. Purple, guaranteed purple stuff or blueprints. To 50-50, you get one or the other, either a purple item or a blueprint. It's random which ones you get, but still better than just waiting around for it. But yeah. Oh, and if you do the trials with somebody, the people, what I do counts for you, and what you do counts for me. So, me doing the trials with you in the lobby does your trials for you.
Don't shoot.
People out here dying every day outside of Speranza. You gotta try to not be one of them. Damn, I didn't even get a star. I didn't even get a star. It's all good. I'm about to go in there. About to fuck shit up now. I need all of this. Hold on. The one thing I do need to keep doing regardless. Hold on. Cause this should be OD. Alright. So I have to keep a bunch of my favorite guns already made. That's how I'm gonna do this. Now the Torrente, for the rest of my time playing, is probably not gonna see that much burn, so I'm gonna go ahead and break a couple of these down. Not that one. I'll leave 2 up. That gave me some shit. Keep the Toro. Keep the Volcano. I'll probably keep 2 Bobcats. And let the chips fall where they may. Whenever I bring them out. Yeah, I think from now on, from this point on, I think the only gun I'm going to be making is maybe the Renegade. Maybe the Renegade. Maybe a Volcano here and there, but no, it's going to be Venonators, El Toros, and Anvils. Speaking of which, I need to make another anvil. And I'm gonna go in with a loadout. Okay. I hope everybody's having a good day, y'all. Being safe out there, not doing nothing stupid, compromise y'all well-beings. If y'all are, I hope it's for a good reason. Whenever I want to go like a chill session, I'm going to be rocking with this. With the Looting Mark II augment. It's really is just one of the better cheap augments to just rock. Not amazing utility, but I would say pretty damn good. Let me see what this bitch Celeste is talking about.
Come on
Let me get a couple of those magnets, baby. I think we good on that. Yeah. We need more wires. Yo, Celeste.
Need something?
Yeah, I need something. Holla at me. Appreciate you. Oh, we needed 2 mods. Okay. We can do that, though. We can do that one easy. Whoa, yeah. Might put a choke on there.
You're back. Excellent.
What am I to do? Hmm? Understood. Hello? Is anybody home? All right. Okay.
The NFL is forcing the Allen family to sell the Seattle Seahawks because the team isn't controlled by an actual human. Let me explain. So Paul Allen bought the Seattle Seahawks for around $200 million in 1997.
The $10 gotta have it meal deal. A fresh sandwich with fresh sourdough and fresh avocado and a fresh side for a fresh price. The $10 gotta have.
Donald Trump told everyone, he told you to just move on from the Epstein files, right? There's nothing to see there. Why are you being crazy? But we haven't moved on, and oh man, is there definitely something to see there?
Just wanted to ask you, have you had a chance to review any of the unredacted files over at the DOJ, the Epstein files?
I did.
You did?
Yeah, I just came from there.
What can you tell us?
There's a bunch of sick
Right, so in big news, this week, lawmakers had access to a handful of secure terminals in the Department of Justice where they can examine the Epstein files totally unredacted, or at least they're supposed to be totally unredacted. Then, when Ro Khanna and Thomas Massie, they came out of there yesterday, they revealed this.
There's big black screens of complete redactions. You go in there and look on the computer, sometimes you lift off the black ink, and there's white ink redacting files.
I'd say 70 to 80% of them were redacted. The main 302 statements where survivors talked about who raped them, all of that was still redacted.
And so when we asked the people in the room who weren't responsible for the redactions, they said, oh, we think those are how the files were given to us.
So they think that Trump's FBI scrubbed the files way back in March and then gave them to the DOJ attorneys who prepared them for release in November, December, and January. But the Epstein Transparency Act, it doesn't just single out those attorneys. It is very clear that the FBI as well is responsible for making all of these files available. So legally, there's no excuse for this. So then as far as the documents that were actually unredacted for the lawmakers, a lot of them apparently included stuff that shouldn't have been redacted for the public, as Jamie Raskin explained.
I saw the names of lots of people who were redacted for mysterious or baffling or inscrutable reasons.
So for example, you had people like Leslie Wexner, the billionaire Victoria's Secret tycoon whose close relationship to Epstein is well known.
Wexner, his name was redacted from a government document, and I couldn't understand the logic of that. He was not a victim.
Raskin also talked about an email that Epstein received from his lawyers, summing up a conversation they had with Trump's lawyers about the 2009 period.
Epstein's lawyers synopsized and quoted Trump as saying that that Jeffrey Epstein was not a member of his club at Mar-a-Lago, but he was a guest at Mar-a-Lago, and he had never been asked to leave. And that was redacted for some indeterminate, inscrutable reason.
Right, and Representative Becca Belind actually told Dropsite News something similar about a document that she read.
One was related to whether or not Trump, had ever kicked Epstein out of Mar-a-Lago, as he claimed.
What'd you find?
It's not true.
It's a lie.
It's a lie.
But easily the revelation that made the biggest splash here is that according to Massey and Khanna, the DOJ tried to cover up several men.
The names of at least 6 men that have been redacted that are likely incriminated by their inclusion in these files. One is pretty high up in the foreign government, and some are there. One of the others is a pretty prominent individual.
And then actually today, Khanna got up on the House floor and announced who they were.
These men are Salvatore Navora, Zorab Mikoladze, Leopig Leonor, Nicola Caputa, Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayem, CEO of Dubai Ports World, and billionaire businessman Leslie Wexner, who was labeled as a co-conspirator by the FBI.
Meanwhile, you had Massey and Deputy AG Todd Blanche getting into a huge brawl on X over these and other redactions, or with Massey pointing to the FBI's list of potential co-conspirators drafted soon after Epstein's death in 2019 and asking why a well-known retired CEO is redacted, to which Blanche replied, "We have just unredacted Les Wexner's name from this document, but his name already appears in the files thousands of times. DOJ is hiding nothing." Then you had Massey being like, except this specific document contradicts Kash Patel's testimony that the FBI had no evidence of other sex traffickers. Right, and then as far as the next fight, he pointed to a list of 20 individuals and said 4 of the 18 redacted names on this document are men born before 1970. And then shortly after that, the DOJ unredacted 16 of those names, though their photos were still redacted. With Blanche writing in his defense, the document you cite has numerous victim names. We have just unredacted all non-victim names from this document. The DOJ is committed to transparency. But then Massey shot back, here DOJ acts as if they were justified in redacting the men's names simply because the document contains victims' names. Tonight, they learned you can redact victim names while still publishing the other names per our law. And then lastly, they tore out a few tufts of each other's hair over this email that Epstein sent to someone in 2009 reading, "I loved the torture video," with Massey calling out the DOJ for redacting the recipient's email address and adding that it appears to be a sultan, to which Blanche then replied, "The law requires redactions for personally identifiable information, including if in an email address. And you know that the sultan's name is available unredacted in the files. Be honest and stop grandstanding." To which then Massey said, "Our law requires victims' information to be redacted, not information of men who sent Epstein torture porn." And also, right, the sultan in question here is one of the 6 men that Khanna named earlier, right? He's the chairman and CEO of a major global logistics firm based in the UAE. Also, like, with all of this, it's coming from just one day of a few lawmakers spending a couple of hours looking through the files, many of which they still couldn't even fully read because they weren't unredacted. So you can just, imagine how much more we're going to be hearing about it. But as Raskin noted, at their current rate, there's just likely no way in hell that they're going to be able to get through all the redactions before Pam Bondi testifies in front of Congress tomorrow.
Every member of Congress who voted for the discharge petition, if all 217 of us spent every waking hour over at the Department of Justice, it would still take us months to get through all of those documents. And there are only 4 computers.
Also, don't forget, there are still some 2.5 million documents the DOJ hasn't released yet by its own admission. And then also, apparently, there are documents they did release, but which have since gone missing.
Some of these files have been taken down. Like the DOJ produced them, and for some reason they took them down. Maybe they decided that victims' names were in there and that they needed further redactions. But those documents not only haven't been put back up on the site with the appropriate redactions, they were not available to us to search. As far as I could tell, we couldn't search the documents that had been taken off the internet.
Meanwhile, you've got the fallout from all of this continuing, with people also pointing out that elites in Europe, they're being toppled by these revelations, but, Trump's own Commerce Secretary, never mind Trump himself.
Hey, scared of dentistry? Don't worry, we offer sedation dentistry. Please come check us out. Book a free consultation today.
They're still standing.
You have in England the king now calling for an investigation and possible prosecution of his own brother. You have in Norway the princess who no longer has support to be the queen. And yet in the United States of America, we have someone in the cabinet, Howard Lutnick, who is all over these Epstein files, who allegedly had business with Epstein after he was convicted of pedophilia and he still is in the cabinet.
Also, you've got a lot of people talking about how the CEO of Chapel Roan's talent agency, Casey Wasserman, exchanged flirty emails with Ghislaine Maxwell back in 2003. Where you had Maxwell offering to give a massage that would, quote, drive a man wild, and Wasserman telling her elsewhere, I think of you all the time, so what do I have to do to see you in a tight leather outfit? While you had Wasserman apologizing for his association with her, saying it was 2 decades ago before any of her crimes had become public knowledge, for Chapel Roan, that appeared to not cut it, with her announcing on Instagram that she is cutting ties with the agency and explaining, I hold my teams to the highest standards and have a duty to protect them as well. No artist, agent, or employee should be expected to defend or overlook actions that conflict so deeply with our own moral values. Saying, I have deep respect and appreciation for the agents and staff who work tirelessly for their artists, and I refuse to stand by. But at least for now, you have tons of other artists still appearing to be with the agency, including Kendrick Lamar, Coldplay, Joni Mitchell, Lorde, Tyler the Creator, Adam Sandler, Brad Pitt, and many, many others. And all of that is also happening as Wasserman is the chairman of the 2028 Los Angeles Olympics, and so you have many demanding that he resign from that as well. And then also at the same time, if we look to the right wing, there's been a lot of scrutiny on Steve Bannon right now, with the likes of Elon Musk, Dinesh D'Souza, and Roger Stone blasting him for his weird conspiratorial conversations with Epstein. With Musk calling Bannon evil, even though Musk himself had some, we'll call it concerning messages with Epstein of his own exposed in the latest dump. And then actually, while we're talking about Bannon, we got to talk about how the DOJ is now trying to dismiss its own long-running criminal case against him. But it's just the latest of the Trump DOJ's unprecedented bid to benefit Trump allies. Right, because back in 2022, a jury convicted Bannon of contempt of Congress, and those charges were brought by the DOJ for defying a subpoena to sit for a deposition and provide documents to the committee investigating the January 6th insurrection. And Bannon ultimately served a 4-month sentence in federal prison after an appeals court also upheld his conviction. But then last fall, you had Bannon appealing the ruling to the Supreme Court, even though he had already served his sentence, claiming that he was actually protected by executive privilege and that his lawyers had told him just not to comply with the subpoena. And now the Trump DOJ, which brought this whole case against him in the first place under Biden, is asking the high court to toss it out entirely. Or with Solicitor General D. John Sauer, who's also a former Trump lawyer, arguing in a filing that the DOJ changed its mind and now believes that, quote, dismissal of this criminal case is in the interests of justice, and claiming that the move is necessary to undo the prior administration's weaponization of the justice system. And specifically, you had Sauer asking the Supreme Court to send the case back to a Trump-appointed district judge so that it can be dismissed. But with also Janine Pirro, the U.S. Attorney for D.C., making a separate filing directly asking the lower court to officially dismiss the case. And so that's also significant because if the judge grants Pirro's request, it would likely erase Bannon's conviction and end his appeal at the Supreme Court. Now, with all of this, a big thing is, if the DOJ is successful in this reversal, the move would largely be symbolic because Bannon has literally already served his time. But still, you have experts saying it is just another unprecedented example of Trump weaponizing the DOJ to boost his allies and go after his perceived enemies. But also, just because this feels crazy, it shouldn't come as a surprise. I mean, in addition to Trump himself pardoning Jan 6 rioters, his DOJ also recently said that it would stop defending a similar conviction made under Biden against trade advisor Peter Navarro, who is also convicted with contempt in Congress for defying a subpoena from the Jan 6 committee. And then there's more we're going to dive into in just a minute, but first let me thank a sponsor and say, this year's energy is wanting a home-cooked meal without turning dinner into a full personality test at 6:47 p.m. That's why today's sponsor, HelloFresh, stays in my rotation. It brings back the joy of cooking without the chaos. Everything shows up portioned, planned, and ready to go, so dinner
Give me
feels like a
1 second,
decision.
guys. I'm just getting some food together,
Recipes every week, from
getting ready, watching some Philip DeFranco,
nobody's leaving the table hungry. And I like
and then we'll get
real
right back
life,
into the
weeknights,
action.
feeding multiple people, or just wanting something that tastes like effort was involved. And if you're trying to eat better, they've got 35 plus high protein recipes, including Mediterranean and lifestyle friendly options. The ingredients are also solid, sustainably sourced seafood, 100% antibiotic and hormone free chicken. And they don't cheap out. Steak, seafood, and triple the seafood options at no extra cost. Seasonal produce rotates in, so meals actually feel fresh. And it's the rare meal kit that actually makes cooking feel rewarding instead of like scan that QR code to get 10 free meals plus a free Zwilling knife on your 3rd box. Offer valid while supplies last. Free meals applied at discount on first box. New subscribers only. Varies by plan. But then, diving right back into the news, we've got to talk about how judges are getting fed up with Trump's escalating immigration crackdown, to the point even threatening sanctions and contempt charges. Right, the Trump administration has been skirting by or outright ignoring judges' rulings in regards to their immigration roundups for a while. And you've seen many of these judges getting pissed about it, with, for example, U.S. District Judge Michael Davis saying in a recent order, there's been an undeniable move by the government in the past month to defy court orders, or at least to stretch the legal process to the breaking point in an attempt to deny non-citizens their due process rights. But sometimes it's looking like ICE racing detained immigrants across state lines in order to thwart judicial proceedings. Right, because when ICE quickly rushes their detained detainees out of state, it makes it that much harder for those who were detained to file lawsuits or even hire a lawyer. And Team Trump, they've repeatedly been accused of using those transfers to minimize habeas corpus petitions, which is the legal rights of due process that allows people to challenge government detention. And with this, you had one federal judge in Minnesota say, these practices are deeply concerning and generally suggest that ICE is attempting to hide the location of detainees. You also had another calling it an effort to, quote, frustrate judicial review. And there's also ICE dragging their feet to let immigrants actually go home after the release has been expressly ordered, sometimes for weeks at a time. Right, and with that, you had a Minnesota judge saying detention without lawful authority is not just a technical defect, it is a constitutional injury that unfairly falls on the heads of those who have done nothing wrong to justify it. And saying the individuals affected are people. The overwhelming majority of the hundreds seen by this court have been found to be lawfully present as of now in the country. They live in their communities. Some are separated from their families. And then on top of all that, the immigration court system is under serious strain. Thousands of immigrants, they've been filing habeas corpus petitions. You had a Minnesota court seeing 400 cases in January alone. And you also had another judge in New York saying back in December that the district had been flooded with petitions for relief from immigrants who were locked up despite posing no danger or flight risk. And this overwhelming problem in immigration court, it's not going anywhere anytime soon, especially with this new federal appeals court ruling allowing the administration to move forward, ending deportation protections for more than 60,000 migrants from Nepal, Honduras, and Nicaragua. And in addition to all that, it's looking like Trump's planning on further taking advantage of the immigration courts being stretched to the point of breaking to target specific groups. Right, and so dozens of asylum cases for Somali migrants have been randomly expedited over the weekend, moved up the docket by years at a time in some cases, with attorneys for those migrants saying that this looks like an attempt by the Trump DHS to reject Somali asylum applications without court hearings, fast-tracking their deportation and limiting due process. And so now they're just scrambling. Many lawyers going from 0 hearings on their calendars to dozens, with many of those also being at conflicting times across several states. And of course, it's hard not to notice that the cases that were expedited were specifically Somali cases. The group that Trump and his cronies have most recently targeted with hateful rhetoric. And with all this, you had one immigration attorney saying, I haven't seen a demographic poll like this where they are targeting specific nationalities. Saying this feels like a setup to rush these particular cases with judges who may not be familiar with them. It's disappointing that their system isn't going to give them their full day in court. And so all of this has led to judges rapidly losing their patience with ICE and the DOJ, resulting in threats of contempt charges and even sanctions. Right, in some 24 cases just in Minnesota, judges have thrown around terms like contempt and non-compliance to get the government's attention because, surprise, surprise, Team Trump really isn't complying with judicial orders, especially in cases where an immigrant was unlawfully arrested and must immediately be released. And this isn't some small problem. The Chief Judge of Minnesota State Court, Judge Patrick Schultz, he found that ICE had violated nearly 100 judicial edicts. Right, and he added that that is probably an undercount, saying ICE has likely violated more court orders in January 2026 than some federal agencies have violated in their entire existence. And understand, it's not just Schultz. We've seen other judges speaking out against the issue as well. We're saying things like, this is clearly not tenable. I can't continue to have federal prosecutors violating really orders. If somebody should be released, that has to happen. You have a Georgetown law professor saying that these types of threats, they're rare, but adding, it's become almost routine under this administration. Now, with all that, right, as of this moment, no sanctions or contempt charges have actually happened, but this is a situation that is very rapidly reaching a boiling point. We even saw Schultz planning on pulling in head of ICE Todd Lyons last month to explain why he shouldn't be held in contempt for the non-compliance on his watch. And while in that case, the hearing got canceled after ICE finally released the immigrant detainee in question at the time, Schultz made it very clear that the threat of contempt wasn't off the table entirely, saying the court warns ICE that future non-compliance with court orders may result in future show cause orders requiring the personal appearance of Lyons or other government officials. And actually today, you had Lyons finding himself in the hot seat. The House Homeland Security Committee held a hearing grilling Lyons and other members of the Trump administration. And while he pledged to provide reports into the killings of Renee Good and Alex Preddy, he also refused to apologize to their families. And with all that, you had Representative Eric Swalwell's line of questioning getting probably the most attention here.
Sir Lyons, will you apologize to the family of Renee Good for being called a domestic terrorist by the president and his leadership?
No, sir.
Why not?
Sir, I welcome the opportunity to speak to the family in private, but I'm not going to comment on any active investigation.
Will you apologize to the family of Alex Preddy for also being called a domestic terrorist?
Sir, again, I'm not going to speak to any ongoing investigation.
You then also had a heated exchange when Swalwell started asking Lyons about firing ICE agents.
How many ICE agents have been fired for their conduct under your leadership?
Sir, I can get you that data. I'll get that back to you.
Is it more than one?
I'm not going to speak about personnel actions, but I'll get you that data.
Can you tell us if at least, God, I hope at least one person has been fired for their conduct since these operations have begun? Are you telling us you can't even say one person's been fired?
Sure, I'm not going to talk about personnel actions, but we will get back to you.
but 2 people have been killed so far.
Now, for his part, Lyons, he repeatedly referred to attacks against ICE agents and law enforcement, but that ended up really only inviting even more scrutiny, with Representative Dan Goldman saying,
You said in your opening statement that references to ICE as the Gestapo or the secret police encourages threats against ICE agents.
100%.
The problem is you have it backwards, sir. People are simply making valid observations about your tactics, which are un-American and outright fascist. So I have a simple suggestion. If you don't want to be called a fascist regime or secret police, then stop acting like one.
And that actually wasn't even the biggest condemnation that Lyons faced, because you had Representative LaMonica McIver basically saying that he was going to go to hell.
Mr. Lyons, do you consider yourself a religious man?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, yes. Okay, well, how do you think Judgment Day will work for you with so much blood on your hands?
I'm not going to entertain that question.
Oh, okay, of course not. Do you think you're going to hell, Mr. Lyons?
I'm not going to entertain.
Of course not.
So generally, like this hearing, it painted a very clear picture of lawmakers' frustrations with ICE. And actually, on that note, it appears that Democrats are even willing to send DHS into a shutdown over ICE funding now, because Congress is facing a Friday deadline to fund the department. But some lawmakers say that they don't want to pass another continuing resolution to keep it afloat, as they're demanding real changes with immigration enforcement. So you're seeing people like Senator Angus King, an independent from Maine, telling NBC, what ICE is doing is unconscionable and it's got to be reined in. I can't in good conscience vote for it. I would feel complicit in what they are doing. You know, King's statement here, it's being seen as a big deal because he's one of 8 senators whose vote is really, really crucial. Now that said, as far as how things currently stand, negotiations between both parties and the White House, they're ongoing. Last week you had Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer sending a letter to Republicans with a list of demands asking that agents no longer wear masks or enter homes without warrants, and that they wear body cameras, IDs, and stop racial profile. But you had Republicans calling those demands unrealistic and unserious. And so then, no surprise, you had Democrats rejecting the plan that Republicans sent forward this week, with both Schumer and Jeffries shutting it down and saying that it is both incomplete and insufficient in terms of addressing the concerns that Americans have about ICE's lawless conduct. You know, because there's been such a massive public outrage against ICE recently, Democrats, they appear to be emboldened to stand their ground. Recent polling has even shown that over 60% of Americans believe that the agency has just gone too far and they're making the country less safe, and only 34% approve of their actions. And so with all that, you had Senator Chris Murphy saying, I don't think there's a lot of interest in continuing to fund this agency that's out of control, killing American citizens, tear-gassing elementary schools without reform. People are going to get killed. More people are going to get killed if we continue to fund DHS. And then as far as, you know, what happens if the Friday deadline passes with no deal in sight, yes, you know, the shutdown only impacts DHS, but DHS's umbrella still includes agencies like TSA and FEMA. Meanwhile, ICE itself actually would probably continue operating, as it already got $75 billion in funding last year. But for the Democrats right now, it really appears to be the principle of the matter. But with everything that's going on, ICE at the very least needs to fundamentally change if it's going to get even more cash padding its budget. But then finally today, from that, I want to end today's show with congratulations and one more thing. So first, congratulations to Octavio M., SeatGeek's latest weekly winner, who just scored $500 in tickets and is going to go see Blessed at their first Dallas show. And for the rest of y'all, that's right, SeatGeek is still giving away $500 in tickets, and you should definitely enter today if you haven't already. You could be the next winner and snag $500 towards seeing your favorite artist, sporting event, or play. I mean, there's like over 70,000 events to choose from. So hey, just add code DeFranco to your SeatGeek app profile for a chance at the weekly $500 prize. No purchase necessary. But then the final thing that we need to talk about today is Israel is finally, once and for all, taking over the West Bank. But that's what you're seeing a lot of people saying about these new policies approved by Israeli PM Netanyahu's security cabinet over the weekend, and some saying that they amount to open defiance of Donald Trump's stated opposition to annexation. And all of this is covered as the IDF is reportedly getting ready for a new offensive into Gaza, possibly throwing a wrench into Trump's peace plan, just as his peacekeeping force that he promised seems to be taking shape. But starting with the West Bank, notably, Netanyahu avoided making the announcement himself. Instead, he left that job to 2 government ministers who run the country's West Bank policy, including the far-right finance minister Bezalel Smotrich, a man who once said that the starvation of millions in Gaza might be justified and moral, and who has also otherwise been the Israeli official probably most aggressively pushing for a West Bank takeover. You had him again making his intention crystal clear, saying in a statement, "We are deepening our roots in all parts of the land of Israel and burying the idea of a Palestinian state." And with that, the bulk of any future Palestinian state would be made up of the West Bank and East Jerusalem, which were captured by Israel in 1967. And they're now home to more than 3 million Palestinians, along with roughly 700,000 Israelis living in settlements that the international community overwhelmingly considers illegal. So there, you also had the government retroactively authorizing seller outposts considered illegal even under Israeli law. But also, I guess, until now, at least one thing standing in the way of settlement expansion has been a decades-old law banning the sale of property in the West Bank to anyone besides local residents, with local here referring to Palestinians.
Almost done making food, guys. Super almost done.
Jordan controlled the territory, and it stayed in place because international law says that an occupying country cannot change existing legislation except for security reasons or the benefit of the local population. But despite that, the measures approved by the Security Cabinet include repealing that law, essentially making it possible for Israelis to buy land anywhere in the West Bank. And among the things that opponents of this plan fear is that settlement groups with deep pockets are going to take advantage by buying property deep inside the enclave, which would then leave the Israeli government with no choice but to also move deeper into the territory because the military is obligated to protect Israelis wherever they are. But also with that, that's not the only way the Security Cabinet has paved the way for annexation. They're also repealing a requirement for a transaction permit before closing a land purchase. And that's important because these permits, they've at least somewhat helped tackle the relatively widespread use of forgeries and other fraudulent methods as a means of buying property from Palestinians who didn't actually want to sell. Also, another big thing is that land records that have until now been sealed will be open to the public. And this has actually been a key goal of the settlement movement for a while, with the reason being that it'll make it easier for them to track down Palestinians who might be willing to sell. Though there, I'll say, notably, that might also end up putting Palestinian lives at risk. And that's because there's a law enforced by the Palestinian Authority that actually makes selling land to Jews punishable by death. But then also, beyond everything related to buying and selling land, the Israeli government is now also asserting greater control across the West Bank. The 1993 Oslo Accords left the Palestinian Authority administrative power over about 40% of the West Bank. Now, according to Netanyahu's Security Cabinet, and an apparent violation of that agreement, even those areas will fall under Israeli control when it comes to the management of heritage and archaeological sites, environmental hazards, and water. And with that, you have Israeli enforcement agencies claiming the power to destroy any Palestinian structures deemed to be violating laws in these domains. So, of course, with that, you have activists arguing that Israel could find any excuse to carry out the demolitions. And similarly, you have them saying that the Security Cabinet calling for more involvement in major Palestinian cities is just a pretext for greater control. In Hebron, for example, the largest city in the West Bank, the Israeli military will take over planning and construction in the area of a small Jewish settlement. And their fear is that this will lead not only to settlement expansions, but also unwelcome changes at a religious site that is sacred to both Muslims and Jews. Also, similarly, in Bethlehem, a new Israeli agency will be set up to run Rachel's tomb, another holy site shared by the major monotheistic religions. And then, of course, with all this, the backlash has been very, very big. You had 8 Muslim-majority countries, mostly in the Middle East and North Africa, but also including Indonesia, signing a joint statement condemning the changes. They also accused Netanyahu's government of accelerating attempts at its illegal annexation and the displacement of the Palestinian people. And you also had a high-ranking official with the Palestinian Authority calling on the Arab League, the Organization of Islamic Cooperation, and the UN Security Council to take action. But right now, at least, it's not clear what any of those bodies can really do, though you did have UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres urging Israel to backtrack, or with him noting that existing Israeli settlements in the West Bank, including in East Jerusalem, are already in flagrant violation of international law. And you also have just so many experts agreeing that the Security Cabinet's latest moves are just the latest in a long list of violations. And, with that in mind, this is really just the continuation of a strategy that Netanyahu's government has been pursuing for years. One that really just picked up speed since October 7th, 2023. But, in that time, the government has approved dozens of new settlements, including the largest single expansion since 1993. And last year, according to the UN, they had the fastest rate of settlement expansion since monitoring began. There's also been record-setting settler violence, and military operations have resulted in the largest displacement of Palestinian civilians in the territory since 1967. And all of that having happened already is key to why what we're seeing
Since
now is
1967.
With all that said, it's not clear yet when these new policies are meant to go into effect, and there's technically still a chance for anti-settlement.
So we've been bullshitting here for almost an hour, but we gonna get that night raid going. Lose all of our shit in one run. Actually, no, we can't even make a run right now. We still got 12 minutes. So yeah, we just wasted a night raid. That's fun. Ooh, but I can't do Bird City though. Yeah, I might as well wait for the night raid.
Under the Biden and Harris administration, my life has gotten a lot worse and a lot more difficult. When I go to the grocery store, and you mentioned about inflation and everything, but when I go to the grocery store and a bag of groceries is like $50 and I have 2 kids to feed, do you think that that helps me as an American, or do you think that hurts me as an American?
I think an expansion of the child tax credit would help you a lot more than another tax cut for wealthy billionaires.
A couple $1,000 isn't going to change my life, especially with...
Another $6,000 a year wouldn't help you at all with groceries?
With 2 children?
Yeah?
This much, maybe, but if the
What
price
are your
of
children eating?
Okay, pause. Under the Biden and Harris administration, my life has gotten a lot worse and a lot more difficult. When I go to the grocery store, and you mentioned about inflation and everything, but when I go to the grocery store and a bag of groceries is like $50 and I have 2 kids to feed, do you think that that helps me as an American, or do you think that hurts me as an
I
American?
think an expansion of the child tax credit would help you a lot more than another tax cut for wealthy billionaires.
A couple $1,000s isn't going to change my life, especially
Another $6,000 a year wouldn't help you at all with groceries?
with 2 children.
Yeah?
This much, maybe, but if the
What
price
are your
of
children eating?
Okay, pause. Under the Biden and Harris administration, my life has gotten a lot worse and a lot more difficult. When I go to the grocery store, and you mentioned about inflation and everything, but when I go to the grocery
This Seattle Super Bowl will always be tied to Sam Darnold's incredible career comeback, but if we zoom out, there's a larger story that'll probably get lost as the years pass. This title does not happen without John Schneider being the boldest GM in the league. Really, this started back in 22 when he avoided extending Russell Wilson and traded him for the lot of picks you see on screen. It seems obvious now, but at the time, Russ was widely graded as a top 5 QB, and he still had to nail the picks, which he did. Most notably, Devin Witherspoon, who instantly became one of the league's top corners. From there, Schneider only doubled down. Seattle failed to make the playoffs in 23 and 24, so he fired his Hall of Fame coach, who won him Super Bowl 48, and brought in the youngest coach in the league. Not only that, but he went against the grain by going defense first. Now, after trading Geno Smith and DK Metcalf, signs pointed towards a rebuild, but Schneider had other ideas. He signed Darnold to one of the friendliest contracts in the league and cleared the way for Jackson Smith and Jigba to emerge as the Offensive Player of the Year. In the years prior, he nailed trades for Ernest Jones and Leonard Williams. This year was no different. With the leftover cap space, he brought in DeMarcus Lawrence, Cooper Kupp, and traded for Rashid Shaheed. Sam Darnold's story is remarkable, and no doubt it will get the attention it deserves, but really the legacy of this title should be about John Schneider's masterclass. I'm Fred Smith, and that's my take. This Seattle Super Bowl will always be tied to Sam Darnold's incredible career comeback, but if we zoom out, there's a larger...
Sign up for betting.
Wait, so is she double shots with a regular thing? And then she has a movement ability where you shift, you get 1 shot for your elephant gun? How much damage did that do? Hello? Oh, I guess that wasn't a crazy amount.
Trap set.
So the trap. And then...
Got you good. Breathing gunshot.
What the fuck is that reflex? Okay. The coach gun up is kind of... The elephant gun looks like a really cool mechanic.
Unleash the monster.
Am I crazy for thinking she doesn't look that strong, though?
Dinner time, love.
Never mind. Call back. You can call it back. So you can send it at him, he grabs them in his mouth or whatever, and then pulls them back? Chad, the Bob jokes are writing themselves. The Ash jokes are writing themselves.
Release the claw drops.
Wait, she can make him change direction? Wait, that was kind of fire. They all got thrown up into the air, and then she one-shot all 3 of them. So it must penetrate. Okay, she looks kind of crazy, but the ass jokes are writing themselves, to say the least. But looks good, looks good. Wait, so is she double shots with a regular thing? And then she has a movement ability where you shift, you get 1 shot for your elephant gun?
The Birdman.
Did they ask you to do the commercial too?
Yeah, they did. But my only line was, bet like a Caesar.
We could make some arrangements. We could make some arrangements.
Oh, you can freaking pull this guy, Ruben.
Wait, that was so just all in the on run. All in the on run. I'm scratching. Now the Winton.
Winton 1.
Mercy. Hear them are low up there? Get up.
Fucking fly. The horror of like, I'm just looking at you flying at Mach 10 like there's nothing they can do.
You flew me at him and I jumped on the bird with a knife.
Renegade.
Have a cast now already?
Forget about it. They need help above you.
Cast taking some damage?
I'm gonna go get him.
Ball's on fire.
You guys fight here. Ruben.
I gotta touch him next. won you. I'm shouting you. Go, go, go.
Oh, I almost made that work.
I got the cast.
Okay, my food should be ready to shake up.
Cat down, run down. Is someone respawning?
Station really kicked in. I had to be on the air the next morning with Skin. It's the only time in my career I did this. I sat there for hours trying to figure out how I could get the day off. How am I going to? I can't take him tomorrow. I knew I couldn't. I knew I couldn't get away with it, so I go in there. I've never seen Skip Baylor smile before a show more in my life. He had a different Skip with it. I'm telling you, it was a nightmare. That's the only time that's happened to me. That's the only time I give it to him. That night, that Tim Tebow threw that damn touchdown pass.
I don't think you watch much of the game because you were watching her.
It's speculative, but it's pretty close. There's only one time he got me. He knows what it is. And that damn Tim Tebow threw that touchdown pass to the Marius Thomas. I was in D.C. chilling at a friend's house. She was a fine. And I literally collapsed on the living room floor and laid there for 2 hours. Again, she was fine, and so obviously I was there for a reason. And those reasons changed. I wasn't interested anymore. I was
Being one that actually prints him off. My boyfriend.
Embark, you can keep this, and I mean that wholeheartedly. Let me start by saying this. I don't take nothing on Reddit seriously, but everyone seems to trust Reddit with their leaks, and I actually seen this photo go around saying that this is a new arc that's planning on being released at some point. Some underground tentacle arc. Once again, I don't trust Reddit leaks, but if I can chime in on this, we good. We good. It's actually been confirmed that shredders are going to be on every map at some point, that they're going to end up escaping Stellamontes. So the last thing we need is to be cornered by a leaper, a shredder, and if you get away from both those, some underground tentacle come and grabs our occipital back.
Hey, yo!
It already feels like a horror game even when you're playing in friendly lobbies, but this would just make it that much more intense. Would you guys be down for a tentacle arc? Put it down in the comment section, will you? I'm straight, look. Embark, you can keep this, and I mean that wholeheartedly. Let me start by saying this. I don't take nothing on Reddit seriously, but everyone seems to trust Reddit with their leaks, and I actually...
Here's what I want to see in Season 3. Miguel, Chrissy, Eliza, Kira from Virtual Fighter, Lei, Julia, Kunimitsu, and Jinpachi. Hope it's good and better than Season 2 if only they put Lei, Kuni, and Robin, as long as Miguel gets added. You know? So it's like, it's funny because this wasn't even a just for the season in general. Character-wise, listen, I love seeing him represent Martin Lay. I mean, he's goated on sauce, that's all I'm saying. And it's funny because a lot of people will be like, oh, you're all just going to scream for Lay and then nobody's going to play him. And it's like, I mean, I hope that wouldn't be the case, but the fact that there's so many people just in my small community, you're like, hey, bring this man back. Here's what I want to see in Season 3. Miguel, Chrissy, Eliza, Kira from Virtual Fighter, Lay, Julia, Kunimitsu, and I need to find a Valentine's gift fast.
Luigi spoke in court today, but before I tell you what he said, you guys remember this?
As we understand that primary conviction and evidence that they intend on allowing us to try our first.
Well, apparently now the feds have reneged on that agreement, and it appears state court and federal court are in a full-blown custody battle over who gets to try Luigi first. Judge Garnett issued this scheduling order on February 3rd, clearly stating she intends to start the federal trial process in April, with voir dire starting in September, and opening statements in October. That's all 2026. Federal court, it's moving. But that didn't sit well with the state ADA today, because just last week the ADA and the state court asked for a trial date of July 1st. And today, Judge Caro, he said, nah, we're gonna start this June 8th. That's right in the middle of the federal process. And KFA immediately says we cannot try this case right in the middle of the federal process. These cases cannot run simultaneously. But Judge Caro did not seem interested in anything KFA had to say. June 8th, he said, we're gonna start June 8th. And then it happened. As they took Luigi out of the courtroom, he said 1 plus 1 is 2. Common sense tells you this is double jeopardy. And he was gone. So yeah, the fight over who goes first, state versus federal, this is not over. So follow along and we'll see where it goes. Luigi spoke in court today, but before I tell you what he said, you guys remember this?
As we understand the primary jurisdiction and evidence of U.S. attorney that they intend on to try our first.
Well, apparently now the feds have reneged on that agreement, and it appears state court and federal court are in a full-blown custody battle over who gets to try Luigi first. Judge Garnett issued this scheduling order on February 3rd, clearly stating she intends to start the federal trial process in April, with voir dire starting in September, and opening statements in October. That's all 2026. Federal court, it's moving. But that didn't sit well with the state ADA today, because just last week the ADA and the state court asked for a trial date of July 1st. And today, Judge Caro, he said, nah, we're gonna start this June 8th. That's right in the middle of the federal process. And KFA immediately says we cannot try this case right in the middle of the federal process. These cases cannot run simultaneously. But Judge Caro did not seem interested in anything KFA had to say. June 8th, he said, we're gonna start June 8th. And then it happened. As they took Luigi out of the courtroom, he said 1 plus 1 is 2. Common sense tells you this is double jeopardy. And he was gone. So yeah, the fight over who goes first, state versus federal, this is not over. So fall.
On which planet would you survive the longest? Mercury. Only seconds. Daytime heat melts you instantly. Then night swings to extreme cold and freezes you solid. Venus. Less than a minute. Crushing pressure flattens your body. And air filled with acid destroys your lungs almost immediately. Mars. Just a few minutes. The air is too thin to breathe. Oxygen disappears. And your blood begins to boil. Jupiter. You have no chance. There's no solid ground to stand on. Gravity pulls you deeper into violent storms until pressure crushes everything. Saturn. It looks calm, but it's no safer. You fall through endless layers of gas and wind as pressure slowly tears you apart. Titan. Surprisingly, your best option. The cold slows your body down, radiation levels are low, and the atmosphere offers some protection. But without oxygen, survival still runs out. On which planet would you...
I wasn't trying to lose 8 pounds. Then this happened. Factor is my favorite half of the...
Most ball and gun gamers are white men. This Twitter user right here, Jay, is now trying to make the argument that the term ball and gun gamer is a racist term. He said, yeah, wrap the ball and gun shit up. This shit is entirely racist. And ladies and gentlemen, I couldn't disagree more. There's nothing racially motivated about the term ball and gun gamer. And I'm not going to lie.
If you heard that and the first thing that went to your mind, you saw this and you thought like black people, you might be racist. Guys, the average ball and gun gamer is a white male. I'm not saying that some people don't use this with some type of dog whistle. I can't rule that out. That's possible. This was not a dog whistle for anything, and I'm not saying that there aren't some people out there that could possibly be using it, but for the most part, I think most people understand. We say you're a ball and gun gamer, we're just saying you are ignorant about what's going on in the gaming community. Most ball and gun gamers are white men. This Twitter user, right?
Let me just give you a few names who have died, basically at hands of illegal criminals. Lincoln Riley, which people know, Christopher Gadd, Travis Wolf, Alex Wise.
What is it?
Do you not care about these?
No, I don't care about these names.
Oh, you don't?
No.
I'm good. Well, that's...
If we're having a policy discussion, no. Do you want me to start naming off like every black person that gets killed by a police officer or whatever?
So
if you want to do
look
the BLM tactics, I mean, we can do that, but like, no, I don't care.
A 12-year-old Travis Scott, a baby by 2 years old.
All death, all murder.
You have a son, right?
But what is the?
You have a son, right?
It has nothing to do
so
with
if your son was killed at the hands of an illegal immigrant who was a criminal, you would care about this other.
I would also. I would care if he died in a school shooting. So what do you mean? What's the point?
Wouldn't you be there
my son is a higher chance of being
advocating
killed
for
by-
the southern border to be closed? You would.
You think that my son is a higher chance of being killed in a school shooting or by an illegal immigrant? What do you think? What do you think?
So you don't want to answer the question.
Illegal immigrant.
If your son was killed as a victim at the hands of an illegal criminal, by the way, there is a watch list of many people, terrorist groups, organizations that have been coming into our country. It is very well known. Let me tell you. Okay? Let me just give you a few names who have died, basically.
This is Billy. During the Guatemala incident in the first Predator movie, Billy elected to stay behind to fight the jungle hunter Predator one-on-one, giving Dutch and his team a chance to escape. But what happened to him happened off screen. Thank God there's a comic book showing us what happened to him. It's in this story that we get a little bit of lore into Billy as we see what his final thoughts were before he was going to go head-to-head with the Predator. You see, Billy's father was also a military man like him, and when he came back from war, he never talked much. So whenever he did give advice, Billy made sure to pay attention in his childhood. His dad was a brave man, a warrior, just like him. His dad used to tell him, if you have a problem, don't run from it. Face it head on, no matter how big. And holy shit, this thing is big. This is Jungle Hunter. One thing I like about this scene right here, you notice how Jungle Hunter is revealing himself so he can fight hand-to-hand, one-on-one honorably with Billy? When you take a look at Wolverine versus Predator, Logan explained this in a way I really liked. A Predator had revealed himself to Logan, and Logan understood that in these final moments of the hunt, he wants to be seen. He wants us to face each other, to recognize each other as predator and prey when he rips out my spine. Jungle Hunter was the ultimate predator, man. I know we've seen a lot of badass predators since the first movie, but again, this is the pilot that started the series. This is the standard right here. Billy takes out his machete, Jungle Hunter draws his wrist blades, and the two square up. Billy tries to take a swipe as the predator leans back, dodging out of the way. And then with a literal razor fist, punch slices Billy's cheeks clean open. In this fight, Billy is thinking about what his dad told him about problems. If it gets tough, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. The predator pushes him and he falls on the log that they're both standing on. But when he gets back up, Jungle Hunter is gone. His dad's voice is in his head telling him to keep fighting because someday look back at whatever it was and laugh. But Billy's not laughing. He's screaming. Hunter came out of nowhere and impaled him right through the chest. And that is how Billy died. I really like stories like this because they really enhance the movie. The next time you watch the Predator 1987 film, now you'll know in the back of your mind what exactly happened to Billy off screen.
German optometrists develop these based on how your eye actually...
Of course, finishing off my rant, I mean, you can't talk about any Tekken stages without talking about Infinite Azor. You're fighting in heaven, brother. Now, will it be infinite? Probably not. It'd probably be as big as Miyari Zo's stage, which is a decent size. But, no, I mean, this stage, it's just gorgeous. It's gorgeous. And the music is so good. Mind you, yes, we have the track in the game already. But no, it's such a cool stage. Not my personal favorite. Again, if I were to choose, it would be this. But let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. I mean, what would you choose? Of course, finishing off my rant. I mean,
Super Bowl was a disaster for MAGA. They all pretended that they hated it and weren't going to watch it, but then we see videos where in the White House they're watching the Super Bowl halftime show. Trump tweeted about it, said it was absolutely terrible, one of the worst ever. Most views ever, but what are you gonna do? It makes no sense, is an affront to the greatness of America, and doesn't represent our standards of success, creativity, or excellence. Nobody understands a word this guy is saying, and the dancing is disgusting, especially for young children that are watching all throughout the USA. Very Trumpian of him, very Epstein of him to say that the grown women shaking their butts is disgusting, and then to talk about young children. This show is just a slap in the face to our country, which is setting new standards and records every single day. Nothing pisses MAGA off more than the knowledge that they have no cultural power. They had it for 5 minutes, they blew it instantly. Now all they can really do with their complaining is remind everyone how out of the loop they are. Which means that optically, they're getting the worst of both worlds. They have no cultural dominance, but they have complete political dominance, meaning that they do unpopular things but don't have the ability to affirm their perceived popularity through media circles. My favorite example of them utterly failing to control the culture was when they pre-recorded the TPUSA halftime show in Atlanta, had a bunch of people paid to be there and clap, and then they view-botted the YouTube stream. The TPUSA concert got 14K views despite having 4 million live viewers. So this is...
Imagine you just get back from taking on a night and then you get one of these. Somehow managed to do that without ruining any of the buttons. Please stop wearing this. It's floppy, it's wrinkly, barely even moving, and you don't even want to be in it because it's so uncomfortable. Barely any stretch, the second you want to do it, like raise your hands, the whole shirt comes up. That's where every single guy is in between sizes on a dress shirt. This was a large I paid $70 for from that banana brand. Let me show you another large and how it should fit. I mean, did I lie? It hugs the chest, tight on the arms, and loops around the waist so it actually complements your physique. And if you actually want to raise your hands and do something, the whole shirt doesn't come on top. Plus the material's super stretchy so you can actually move it. It feels like silk and 0% polyester. And that material's anti-wrinkle so you can bunch it up all you want. This is the perfect length to wear tucked or untucked, just like this. So you can wear this shirt to work, going out, or just chilling around.
Console players really better than PC players. I've played about 400 hours on console. I recently switched over to PC over the last month and a half. And let me go over the primary differences that I've seen. Number one, of course, is aim. If there is a good hit scan player, I'm talking Hella, Phoenix, even a Punisher, or a Hawkeye, I know it's projectile. If there's somebody that can aim on the enemy team, it is so easy for them to Thanos the lobby. It is like hilarious. It is like absolutely just trivial. You know, if they can hit their shots, you just explode. So things like positioning, knowing where to stand and stuff like that is way more critical on PC than it is on console. On console, a lot of the lower effort characters you actually see like running lobbies a lot, like Squirrel Girl, Wanda, Moon Knight especially is like a terrorist on console. You'll see a lot. Second major thing is definitely going to be the communities. On console, of course, it's more relaxed, more casual. Most people are playing on TVs without headsets and stuff like that. On PC, man, they swear to God, every match, even quick play matches, they act like their life is on the line. Like, it's extremely competitive there. And I feel like the actual mental's not that great on PC. There's so many more throwers on PC. You've seen the videos and stuff like that. People throw. If you just say anything they don't want to hear, they throw instantly on PC. It's just like, they're done. That's major call out is going to be dive. On console, dive is supreme, especially melee characters because no one can aim there. But on PC, it is so easy to counter dive, especially like just people trying to like be in your backline and stuff like that. It is because people can aim, you know what I mean? So even a hit scan character can take care of dive. And 9 times out of 10, if they come out of spawn on dive, they instantly switch. They don't stay on dive because it's simply not working. Maybe a handful of games I got rolled where they were like communicating in dive, but you really don't see that a lot. So PC and console players, let me know which do you think is a better platform. Drop it down in the comments. Console players really better than PC players. I've played about 400 hours on console. I recently switched over to PC over the last month and a half.
During World War II, the Allies created a diagram of all of the places that their airplanes were struck by bullets after they returned from battle. And the purpose of doing this was that the military wanted to find vulnerabilities on their planes and to figure out where to reinforce them. Now, the obvious solution was to reinforce all of the areas that had red dots because this is where the planes were being struck by bullets. At least, that was the logic. This logic, though, we're calling it that, is an example of survivorship bias. What the military failed to consider was that these were the planes that returned safely. They could take fire and come back. Where they actually should have been reinforcing the planes are the areas where they didn't have spots, because the planes that got struck in those areas never returned, and therefore they weren't included in the data. Now let me take you to lawyer land. This kind of mindset can have awful consequences in my world. When the defense uses statistics about minor crashes or routine surgeries that only focus on people who recovered quickly, this can give a false illusion that just because most people were fine, my client must be fine too, at least according to them. During World War
Arc Raiders is adding PvE only lobbies to the game.
Arc Raiders did not add a brand new PvE mode.
to the game. Every post that you've seen saying Arc Raiders added a brand new PvE only mode is just completely lying to you. Here's everything you need to know about the Shared Watch update. First, the Shared Watch update will be introducing a brand new event track, so you'll be able to unlock free skins, free items, and free blueprints like the Vita Spray by progressing through this new Shared Watch event. The new Shared Watch event will last 14 days or 2 weeks, and what it does is increase the amount of XP that you gain from damaging Arc enemies from now until the end of the event. Also, this Arc enemy damage will progress you through the event tracker as well. So no, there's no new completely PvE only mode in the game, but it's definitely encouraged with this new update by granting you some rewards. Now, alongside this Shared Watch update, Cold Snap has actually been reintroduced as well. And besides that, there are 2 new sets. The Full Pint set, which is the wolf hat that you can buy in the store, and there's the new Slugger baseball set, which is included with the brand new Shared Watch event tracker.
Arc Raiders is adding.
Here are the top 5 pro canes that had a major impact on Super Bowl wins. Number 5, Ed Reed. It's crazy that a list can start off with Ed Reed being number 5, but that's how great pro canes are. And in Super Bowl 47, he was solid. 5 tackles, 1 pick. But in the words of Kendrick Lamar, for this list, it's not enough. Number 4, Otis Anderson, and arguably one of the greatest.
This is the absolute best phone holder for your...
Embarrassing examples of deceptive packaging. The way they printed canola oil in a very light font color. Last one is the worst. They used a cardboard sleeve to hide a large gap between 2 small sandwiches. This slime sold at Target looks normal until you notice the bottom of the bottle is pushed in. The front of the package lists vitamins B3, B6, B12, and zinc, while the back says it doesn't contain any of them. This pack of kids' necklace beads had a huge foam block inside. This battery brand changed the packaging to make it look like you're getting 2 free batteries, even though it's still the usual 8-pack. This is how much air I have to squeeze out before any glue comes out. They're trying to make it look like there are a lot more Nerf darts in the package. The packaging said there would be 300. This gardening nutrient mix that looks like ketchup, and it even says great flavor. This $5 lunch wrap that is mostly tortilla. Not only did my 90-count box have just 75 candies, it also had only 1 Sour Patch Kid. This is the sandwich he bought. This is the sandwich he got. Keurig sensor won't let you brew unless the pod has scannable foil. Embarrassing examples of deceptive packaging.
I would like to apologize to all the Dream villains. I know that I said that It's a Boy is never dropping and y'all need to let it go. Clearly, I don't know shit about Jermaine, your voice. It's clear that I should never doubt y'all go. And it's also clear I have no sources. In fact, I should stop lying and saying I have Dreamville sources. But in fact, all I do is pay attention to these tweets and try to draw. That's my bad. Also, I'm glad that Jermaine intern. Oh, you say that? Also, I'm glad that Jermaine so clarified that he never going to stop rapping, as he's the greatest time. And clearly, I don't know the F I be talking about, so it's best that I shut up. Because he said, I'll drop an album, but he will continue to rap. So I hope Dreamville accept my apology. Several weeks ago, I had stated that Jago fans should give up on Interboy. As you guys can see, Cole, when he was doing his AMA, he was answering on Inevitable Life. Questioning answers. Oh, it's not scrap. We almost put it out before the album. Birthday Blizzard tape and 20-song album. It's like it's a lot of music process, which I think was a great decision. But am I wrong? In the graphic, they put It's a Boy before the fall off. Anyway, look out for my review on both It's Gonna Fall Off coming very soon.
Pandas raised by humans are almost instantly recognizable. When other pandas break bamboo, they do it in all kinds of ways, effortlessly and with impressive skill. But this panda clenches its teeth and snaps snaps the bamboo with visible strain, as if the task is unusually difficult for it. Once you know the reason, though, it becomes strangely adorable. This panda was raised by zookeepers, not by its mother, so it never learned the typical panda techniques for breaking bamboo. Instead, it imitates the way humans do things. The problem is that human arms are nowhere near as strong as a panda's, so it ends up using its entire body, putting in maximum effort just to get the job done. That's why its expression looks so intense. Sometimes it even forgets to make the face while snapping the bamboo, then quickly adds it afterward. It's not just bamboo either. The panda has picked up many human habits. Other pandas will sleep wherever they happen to be and knock out instantly. This one, however, sleeps on a mat, pulls a blanket over itself, and even tidies the blanket after waking up. Pandas raised by humans.
3 of the most unfair gladiator fights in Roman Colosseum. First off, rigged fights. At one point, Emperor Commodus wanted to be seen as a great gladiator, so he began fighting in the Colosseum himself. But his matches were arranged in a way that left no chance of him losing, as his opponents were secretly injured before the fight or had little to no fighting experience. Many believe that he won hundreds of times in his life, making it almost impossible for anyone to simply win against him. Even worse, 1 versus 2 matches. These fights were common in Roman arenas and were extremely unbalanced. In some cases, one trained gladiator fought 2 prisoners who had never fought before. In other cases, one gladiator was well armed and wore heavy armor, while the other 2 had very little protection. And the outnumbered fighters had to work together, which often failed under pressure. But worst of all was man versus beast. These fights placed humans against wild animals like lions, bears, or tigers. Sometimes trained fighters, known as bestiari, faced the animals with weapons and won. But prisoners were often sent in with training and very poor equipment, which gave them almost no chance to survive. On top of that, the animals were kept hungry to make them even more aggressive. 3 of the most unfair gladiator fights in Roman Colosseum. First off, rigged fights. At one point, Emperor Commodus wanted to be seen as a great gladiator, so he began fighting in the Colosseum himself. But his matches were arranged in a way that left no...
These boots are made from a single piece of premium American leather tanned in Pennsylvania. They're built to last. The leather is pretty special.
It has now been 2 weeks since Snowmageddon 2026, and the aftermath has inspired many New Yorkers to take to the internet, sharing observations and opinions.
If you haven't used your car in over a week in New York City, then you shouldn't have a car in New York City.
How long have these cars actually gone unused? Are some of them neglected for months, years? As I pondered, I became distracted by something down the street.
Can you tell me, like, who you are and what is going on here?
Well, my name is Teo Herrera, and me and my friends started a snow shoveling business.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. I made like 700 so far, something like that. Mostly I'm trying to save it for college, since like I'm going to like upstate. I have to fight for my own stuff now.
It went from first 2 days, oh, can you do houses, can you do driveways, and then all the cars started coming in.
Excuse me, man, is this your car? Yeah. How have you gone this long without it?
These days I'm working remotely, so I don't need it as much. I use it to like get out of the city and stuff as opposed to commute. I almost feel bad being a New Yorker and, you know, having a car and not using it, but it's handy. So I'm taking a bunch of people on a ski trip tomorrow, and that's really the big reason why I need the car to dig out the car. Otherwise, I'd probably wait until it all melted. Yeah.
97% of New York's 3 million on-street parking spaces are completely free of charge. Economists and city planners have long pointed out that when parking on valuable public land is given away for free, more people possess cars, even if they barely ever use them.
Brooklyn Shovel Boys, right?
Yeah, Brooklyn Shovel Boys.
Are you panicking on these teams, and some of them aren't teams? First one is Gonzaga. They lost at Portland. Call me crazy. Yeah, I'm worried. Was one of the worst losses you could possibly have. I'm at a 6. You cannot lose games like that. The way you're talking seems like a 9, but then you said 6. That's pretty high. Sure, I'm at like a 3.5 because this just proves no matter what level you're at, how hard it is to be undefeated in a season and win no matter what. How about Duke after their loss to Carolina and crumbling? 2? Not that concerned. I think you're a little more concerned than I am. I'm at a 3. I'm not that concerned. I talked about it before. My worry is with the inexperience and late game execution. They're going to be fine. BYU on a 4-game losing streak. Arizona, Kansas, OK State, and now Houston beat them last night at home. I'm at an 8 on BYU. I am extremely concerned. The holes they're digging themselves in the first half are beyond alarming at this point. I'll say 7. Yeah, I love how they have resiliency and they can face adversity, but they haven't won any of those games except for the Clemson game when Rob Wright saved their life on a heave. All right, let's go. How about the Big East as a conference? I still think that there's a very realistic chance they have a Final Four team, so I'll say 5. I'm at a 7.5 because we also thought 2.5 months ago that there would be 6 tournament teams, or 5 tournament teams at least. All right, last one on the panic meter. The NCAA being able to enforce its own rules. Genuinely, where are you at the panic meter? A 10. They can't do anything. They can't get anything right. Okay, so as of right this second, I'll say 8, but if Bediako gets to play, it's an 11. Are you panicking?
This is the absolute best phone holder for your car. Your phone clips right into it, and it attaches to your rear view mirror. So if you have a rear view mirror, this is for you. You don't have to worry.
Alvin York, he grew up in the Appalachian Mountains in a 2-bedroom cabin. He was 6 foot, ginger, 215-pound farm kid who was ungodly accurate with a gun. World War I rolls around. His unit's like bogged down by these 3 German machine gun positions. So they send out Sergeant York and 17 dudes to sneak behind enemy lines. The Germans on top of the hill see him and start shooting at him. Privates take cover. He runs out with his Enfield and just starts doming Germans as soon as they pop their head up. Ends up killing somewhere between 18 and 23 Germans. 12 Germans hop down and start bayonet charging him down the hill. He's out of rifle ammo. So he pulls out his 1911. There's 12 Germans. Pops the first one. 4 of them jump away into the trench. So now there's 7 Germans charging him, and he's got 7 bullets left. He realizes if he shoots the lead German, they're all going to take cover. So he uses the goose hunting strategy where you literally shoot the geese at the back of the formation first so the lead goose doesn't know. Drops all 7 of them. He ends up capturing 132 Germans. The reason he was so fearless was he had convinced himself that he was on a mission from God. And they bring him back the next day because the command wants to know, like, what the happened in this battle. And he's like, this is where I was laying. There's just German bullets. He dropped his canteen during the firefight. The canteen had 18 bullet holes in it. What? He was screaming at them in between shots to surrender because he didn't want to kill people. York wrote that the German officer spoke better English than he did. So the German officer, English? Clearly trying to convey the message. I speak English, let's talk. And York turns around and is like, no. What? He goes, I'm an American. He goes on 10 days of leave on November 1st, 1918. His last day of leave is the 11th, the day they surrendered. Alvin York.
He did a press conference saying that he swore he'd find the cause of autism, where he said the cause and then 2 weeks later took it back. You feel like this is a good first year for him?
Well, the thing is that science is a constant thing. Science is constantly developing, and so you can't necessarily hold him to something that he says, even when he retracts it. I would honestly say that itself is transparency.
So what happened in the 2 weeks from when he said Tylenol did cause autism to when it didn't? What new information came out that suddenly scientifically made him change his mind?
Enough scientific evidence to disprove.
You think research was published in those 2 weeks?
Do I think that research? Well, not necessarily, but they could have in their systems looked at more research outside of that.
You don't think they should have done that before making a press conference to millions of people?
The thing is what actually happened is he said that there could be a possible link. He didn't just say, well, the Tylenol causes
FDA
autism.
commissioner went on Fox News and said causes.
There was a causal relationship. Those are the exact words of the dean of the Harvard School of Public Health.
He straight up said that it caused
causes.
But then again, 2 weeks later, they went back and they said that wasn't the case.
Yeah, but there was no new, I get, I'm trying to be fair. Let's say they said it causes it. And then in the middle of that, 2 weeks later, they published a new article that disproves it, and they go, we learned, we need to take it back. I wouldn't judge them for that. That didn't happen.
I mean, so often, though, you do judge Kennedy for saying things that he doesn't necessarily believe anymore. So I don't think you should necessarily hold things like that against him.
You don't think I should hold the Secretary of Health and Human Services from getting statistics wrong?
Put together
A player recorded what might be the craziest NPC fight ever in GTA, and the best part is how it all ended. It all started when the player kept pushing a random NPC just to see if he'd get mad. At that moment, he had absolutely no idea of the chaos he was about to cause. The NPC eventually snapped and started chasing him to throw hands. Then out of nowhere, a super nice construction worker shows up to defend the player, and that turns into a full-on street fight between the two, completely stopping traffic. That's when things really start to escalate. The worker actually wins the fight, but by accident, he kicks a parked car really hard. The driver gets out furious and punches the worker in the face, starting an even bigger fight and making the traffic jam worse. While they're fighting, there's another driver behind them honking like crazy and flipping them off. The worker ends up losing the second fight, but now comes the best part. An ambulance suddenly shows up out of control, pushing cars out of the way. 2 paramedics jump out to help the injured NPCs, but the guy who was flipping everyone off just runs over one of the paramedics, and as if that wasn't enough, he waits for the paramedic to stand up and runs him over again. That's when the other paramedic completely loses it, attacks the guy, and beats him up. In the end, the chaos finishes with with both paramedics basically quitting their jobs to go grab a drink, while the player watched the whole thing like it was a movie. A player recorded
The new tank domina. That's a pretty decent range on a tank right there. Barrier array. As you can see, there's a lot of segments in the barrier. Each one has 250 health. Next up is the sonic repulsors. Okay, that's the wall slam. Crystal charge. So you shoot it out, press E again. Sorry, 8-second cooldown. That's a good amount of damage. Pretty solid amount of damage. I'm assuming if you do damage, you can break your way out of it. Oh, your teammates can break it too. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. Emery, new DPS character. Siphon Blaster. He gets 35% movement speed, extra jump height, and you heal 80% of the damage you do? What? Direct hits with Siphon Blaster increases duration by 0.1 seconds? That's just fucking evil. Throwing the E? So it's literally just a grenade. Can you bounce it? Ult time? So, a light round? Heavy round.
Not only is Olivier Rioux the tallest player in college basketball history, he is the tallest naturally grown human being in the history of mankind. When you hear about the tallest people in history, they all have some form of gigantism. This is Robert Wadlow right here, the tallest man in human history. He was 8'11". But Wadlow, like many who grow to heights near him, suffered from pituitary gigantism. When you have a benign tumor on your pituitary gland like these guys do, it causes excessive growth hormone to be produced, and you grow to staggering heights. Now, traditionally, the tallest
Okay. What's going on, fellas?
Gotta clean over this nigga.
What we got shaking today? Oh, we got an AFK nigga, bro.
I know that goofy ass Mohawk was gonna sell some type of story. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, he here.
Oh, yeah?
He here. He went to go get something to drink. That's what it was.
Let's go with that, bro. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that right there, though. I like that right there. Come on, we out. Come on. Let's go with it again. Let's go. Oh, we here. Good defense, my dog. Let's. Oh, he got that. Oh, no. He got. Oh, yeah, good jump. He carried that hole. Good shit, bro. This, we just out of court. Let's. Oh, yeah, we. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we here. Oh, shit. Let's. Oh, I like that. I like that right now.
I don't need no help, big guy. Mohawk, I don't need no help, but good job, though. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, we here. Let's. I see my dog. Good fade, my dog. Fade, my dog. Let's go. Let's get it. Yeah, we're gonna play it. Let's. Oh, yeah, we here. Let's. Oh, yeah, good hop. Oh, good hop. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Let's go. Let's go. Let's win that realm. No, bad pass.
Good block.
Oh, get that shit out of here. Oh, yeah. Defense, dog. Let's go. Damn.
A little late on that one. Yeah, I got you.
me. I should have swung that bitch. That's on me.
Niggas ain't fucking shredding that shit. You money every fuck. Spend that shit, nigga. Take that shit. Take that shit.
Let's go. Good shot. One stop. Let's go. Fuck this. Oh, no.
I ran all wrong niggas and I'm niggas who want to see 30 fucking you know, nigga. They found some of my stuff and my blood bigger. I'm done with the time and my blood is little. But till it's done, till it's just a nigga. I ain't bigger than nobody. We are two niggas. What's all said over time? Make sure you listen. You fucking look and see.
We was all still here. We was all still fuck it. We was all still. You gotta connect. We was all still here. Let's go. That was good moves though. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Let's take control. Take control right now. Let's go. I'm the biggest one out there. 30 doesn't dollar. For this motherfucking chain, and you gonna need a doctor. I don't know why they put that bitch back, but come on, big bro. Take control, dog. You got your bag. What the fuck you doing? Then he come down and lay that bitch on, bro. Oh, Lord. Nah, he ready to set screen. Excuse me. My bad. We can shoot. Oh. Hey. That's the same time I showed how he moves. I'm down the experiment off the only thing he's moved. I can't believe this big. I'm too many moves. I made that crash down room, feeling like she would lose. I'm for his wife, don't care how much big that shit. My man shot 45 times, he did big that shit. It was 460 already, thought I'm big that shit. Nigga fell down on the floor, that's what his brain got kicked. So party ain't too. And she get rocked. That nigga rock. The niggas died, the niggas in a. Shot, gets off from the this one flow, but I'm just I ain't like 16 in my mind, like how I took for running, turning, all this stuff. Because they have cold feet. They be home in a week. I'm getting busy on it. Catch somebody judging with a jump, I'm trying to fit you on it. Niggas cook that nigga with a son. Let's go, no threes, y'all. Whoa, he stole that shit immediately, Ricky. Yeah. fucking fire.
Hey yo, can I D him, bro? Can I D this nigga?
Man, you know. Oh, I don't even know why they even letting him have that. Yeah, I'm gonna climb that shit up, though, fam.
Can I please D him, bro?
You see, that's on a big drop right there.
Can I please D him, bro?
Delay. Let's go. We good. Come on. Oh, you switch that bit?
I got him big.
Oh, it's all good, bro.
I got him big. I'm there.
Now what the fuck is he doing?
You trying? He's shooting over a smaller guy. I'm there. Oh, I'm there. 9%. It's all good. You gotta jump. I got bumped again. Oh yeah. Oh no. That's not it. Damn. Not even on me.
These are foods that puff up when you fry them, and they're pretty fun. Like this pani puri shell, which makes a perfect sphere when fried. They do this by taking 2 sheets of semolina and layering them to create a small air pocket that expands when fried. These are super hard to make from scratch, so most people just end up using these. Up first, let's try the pani puri prisoner. That actually tastes pretty good by itself. I'm kind of surprised. Next is the famous prawn cracker, which get to be very large compared to how thin they are in their raw form, giving you an idea of just how little food you're actually eating when you have these. I think this is some kind of fake-ass prawn shit because there's no shrimp anywhere in the ingredients. I've had prawn chips before. This one was not good. Now, these are sweet potato noodles, but almost any clear Asian noodle will work because they're usually made from starches, which when dried have the perfect amount of moisture left in them to do this. I can see why they just use this for decorations and things. This has no taste. And finally, popcorn, which I'm told you can fry to make some pretty terrible popcorn. The puffing mechanism is not the same as the other food since it needs to be done all at once, but something about frying them makes the pop ratio fall to like 11%. The one I've been looking forward to the most, the popcorn. It is completely oily and definitely not a good way to make popcorn. These are foods that puff up when you fry them, and they're pretty fun. Like this pani puri shell, which makes a perfect sphere when fried. They do this by taking 2 sheets of semolina and
Alright, what's going on, fellas? Oh god. AFK, bro. Damn, bro. Why you gotta be all that?
You gotta do it. You gotta let them know. Let them know. Get a rebound. You got to guard your man? God damn, nigga. Stay with that.
Guys, I don't need help on my man, okay? Just figure out y'all shit. Good cut. Look out, why are you just standing there, bro?
It's like a dunk. I got a high ass standing dunk.
Oh, my
Shoot me
bad.
that rock on it.
I have a high ass driving dunk, so you kind of like making it hard for me. I understand you looking out for yourself, but
I ain't looking at myself.
you are, because like I said, you're making it crowded for me down there. So
It don't matter, nigga.
it do matter.
Offense.
It
I
do
ain't sitting in
matter.
one spot.
Good defense.
See that bitch? Oh, that one right through. Come on, bro. What a defense, bro. Bro, all that dribbling, bro. You had me for a dunk. This what I need. Niggas be selling in this shit. God damn. Pass the fucking ball.
It's the one time you didn't get the ball, brother. Oh, look. I passed it to you. What happened? You running down court. How about you come get the ball like a point guard? You're a point guard, right? I passed you the ball. I'm not a fucking rebounder, bro. I'm a small forward. What are you talking about? I have no rebound.
Get a rebound. You see that? You better make that doing all that dumb shit.
Damn, bro. Be crazy. It'd be nice if you could play some defense.
I knew he was gonna sell us. That dumbass shot. Niggas get their dicks hard fucking shooting that 3 ball. It's fucking annoying in this game. Your man, oh my god, saying you don't need fucking help. You do need help.
Ooh, that was not me, you dumb shit. My man had no points.
You're right there, Nick.
My man had no points. I was guarding my man on the 3-point line. I was guarding my man. I was guarding my man. Why are you getting mad at me?
Pick that nigga up, nigga.
That's not my man.
Don't matter, nigga. You got.
It don't matter, nigga. You sound dumb as fuck. Shut up. You don't even know how to play basketball. You sound dumb. It don't matter, nigga. Dumb as hell. Just screaming just to scream. I understand you mad because you lost, nigga. Like, but like, don't take that shit out on the rest of us. I held my man to 0 points. I played good defense. I helped when I could. Now I gotta play fucking center now. Cause nobody wants to bring a fucking small build. It's all good. I mean a big build. Fuck. Good cut, bro. Bro, that animation to pass that was crazy. Good take. I'm there. You really thought shit was sweet down here, bro. Oh, gotta stay on your feet, big guy. Oh, go, 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 go. He's celebrating. Shoot that. Oh. Come on. You gotta catch that nigga while he lacking. Oh, my God. My guy. Stay on your feet. We just talked about that. Good pass. Come on. You need that. Come on, fellas. Thank you. Guys, what's going on? Come on. Guys. Yo, y'all really just skipping me? Alright, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all fucking got it. Oh my God, you let him hit that? Oh my God. Guys. Yo, you guys are so trash. My man scored 2 fucking points. Both of them busted y'all asses. Y'all only give me the ball once, I make 1 shot. Point guard went 0 for 3 and y'all kept giving him the rock. You kept passing him the ball, rock star, but I couldn't get no love out here. You good, bro. Y'all deserve each other. Smooches. Shit crazy. Like, 0 for 3. And I couldn't get 1 fucking pass from these niggas. Like, I don't know anymore. Like, yo, what's going on? Oh shit, I'm the point guard? Oh shit. Alright, let's see what it's about to be then. 100%! Oh my god! He on X Games mode. What am I supposed to do against that? He's 100%. He 100%, bro. Should have passed that off. My bad. I got y'all. That was my only fuck up. Okay. 100% is crazy.
Send me a screen, bro. I don't need the screen. You need the screen, my nigga.
Yeah, you right. I'm sorry.
Y'all niggas are terrible, bro.
Well, to be fair, I'm not a point guard, but we can just leave that one.
Have to be a point guard to get a bucket, my nigga.
I'm not a point. Are you right? I'm not a but my guy's a defensive build, but I get buckets. I got you. Okay, what's going on, fellas? God damn it, they got me playing center again. What is it? It is what it is. Oh, 7-4. Yeah. GG's, guys. Unless we don't miss. He's 7-4. There's only so much I can do. Like I said, he's 7-4. There's only so much I can do. Now he can't guard me neither. I don't know why you would try that. Come on, guys. There's 3 of them right there in the paint. Pass that out. Oh my God, how do you miss that?
Stop getting a selfie.
Guys, play your man, okay? Come on. Guys, what are we doing here? Oh my God, come, you better have made that. Whose man is that, y'all? Come on, what are we doing? Alright, go to the corner. I don't need no screens. Go, move! Move, nigga, move! Nigga, I'm not passing the ball until, I'm not moving this ball until you move. God damn, bro. Wide open. Can't make a shot. God damn it. Bro. Guys, and then we're running away from our defensive assignment. Alright, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all want to play. I'll just be here for defense. Yeah, y'all got it. This is ridiculous. Look at this. Look at this. Good move. But okay, okay. He cooked a little. Not good enough to play without help, but still cooked a little. This nigga, he's lost. He needs a roadmap. Look at this. Oh, wait. Hold on. Some defense being played. I like to see it. Oh, never mind. Alright, let's see what the offense looks like this time. He beat him the first time and then went back into the defense to take a contested shot. Interesting, interesting. Good recovery by the point guard there. Oh, good dive. Oh, I get to touch the ball? Oh my God, you guys are so nice to me. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Thought I would never see it. Oh, he gets crossed out. I'm here. You can shoot, but not on me, buddy. You can shoot on these little niggas. Like, that nigga, you can shoot on him. Can't shoot on me. Oh God. Look at this. He's working so hard for these points. Oh, what a bad shot. Stop it. Stop it. Like I said, you can score on these niggas, not on me. Alright? Let's keep it funky. The only nigga that can score on me in here is the 7'4" nigga because he's 7'4". The only reason why he can score on me. Look at this. Look at this. Absolutely terrible. Cares nothing about his shooting percentage. Or being good at basketball. Or learning the game. Or playing defense. None of that shit matters to him. It's all in pursuit of the bucket that he can't get. Let's look at his stats, guys. 2 for 8. Clap it up. 1 for 4. Clap it up, class. This is how you fucking sell a game. Jesus fucking Christ. Absolutely terrible. And then they can't play defense on top of that. That's the embarrassing part. Not only are they not good, but they're zero effort. Zero effort. Come on, man. We gotta do better. We gotta do better. Coach Klein. Absolutely terrible, bro. Like, these are my teammates. These are the niggas I gotta run with, that I gotta win with. Oh God, they all rocking out together, huh? Alright, what's going on, fellas? 71%, okay. Oh, 73, and okay. You're gonna have to lock in here. What's my guy's best thing? Mid-range? Great start. Let me get it. Okay. This is. I sold that one. I didn't think it would give me a reverse. Jesus. Yep. Like I said. This shit was over. Yeah, we ran into a machine. Too much bullshit at first. I really could have had that done. Damn, what's going on, fellas?
Hey dog, it didn't even let me tip potion. Hey, they can. Whispering them.
Hey yo, don't leave your man. I'm there. My bad, that took too long.
those two bigs?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, he's just sitting fucking outside. Patient. I gotta food. Damn. It's an ambulance. Yo, how? That's a slippery off ball. That's didn't make me faster. That's them jumper for it.
Come on, how was that late?
I'll be breaking these.
Stay on your feet, big man. I left him. Oh boy. Hey yo, TYK, you need to give that shit up. You need to just call it a wrap for that build, bro.
Nah, bro.
Bro, 1 for 7 is crazy. 1 for 7 is crazy.
I don't care, nigga.
You don't
care, nigga.
You don't care that you're bad at the game?
Oh, I know I'm not bad at the game. It's just
You
'cause
are
y'all
bad
didn't
at
wanna
the
do
game.
shit with the ball, so I just had to do.
You didn't pass. What? Yo, people are crazy. Niggas went 1 for 7 and said and blamed the team for that. That's a new one. Yo, I went 1 for 7 and it's y'all fault because y'all wasn't doing nothing. What? Nigga, get your shit right. Like, it's honestly embarrassing. Like, I know I'm not good at the game. I know that. And I recognize another nigga that ain't good at the game. Trust me. Trust me. If there's one thing I can do is I can spot a nigga that's just as bad as I am. Huh? What up, fellas? Hope everybody's having a good night. Let's see what we got going on over here. 78? Okay. Okay, I see what you are. 99 driving layup, I see what you are. Okay. Testing the waters. Oh no, that's on me, thank God he checked. Oh, I saw that coming. Oh! He got it back. Oh, I should have gave that up. Oh. We're good. GG's, fellas. Give me that. I'm there though. Oh, you gotta play better defense than that, big man.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, I'll take it right back, right there. Thank you. Yeah, they gave it to you. I'll give you the 2. That's what you don't want. You want the... Exactly, see? You know how it goes. That's good defense. I'm not even mad at that.
Nah, it wasn't, because it was open.
He tried, though. You don't have no perimeter. You can only do so much. Plus, he get it back. Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't. He made me a liar. The fact that you think you're gonna get a steal like that is so adorable. Why you jump? Where you going? Get your big man fucking head tap.
I guess.
That's a good move. You practice that move? Yeah, that shit took so delayed. Damn, guys, can we not shoot today? No shots today? Good defense. Oh, what? That's good defense. I'm not even mad at that. Oh my God, fellas, what's going on today?
The fuck is it slightly slow? Fuck is it slightly slow?
Oh, you got a man out there. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's a steal, game. Thank you. You get it right back.
pussy. You're a bitch.
Damn, brother.
Boy, sound like a fucking ostrich.
What region? Good shit, boy. Get the
Now you just want to kick on?
These are the best. Which current players do you think are flying under the radar?
Cam Thomas,
Bro.
who is a bucket. Offensively, he's a problem. Jalen Williams, I mean, you talk about his efficiency as a second-year player. Derek White, he's not being talked about enough. He's not going to wow you with numbers, but just the way he plays.
I like that pick a lot.
If you can map out a player that you want your player to play like from a feel standpoint, 100% Derek White. Plays every possession, plays hard, tries to make the right play, plays winning basketball. He doesn't get talked about enough. I would say Nazir Reed, I'm a big fan of his game. If I had one more, Grayson Allen for sure. Only player in the league to pose 50, 40, 90. And he's shooting damn near 50% from three. Like, that's on, I don't know, 6, 7 attempts. And he's just consistent. Yeah, definitely.
How is it legal for the NFL to be this money hungry? So this was really the final straw for me. I saw these Super Bowl players wearing their nice quarter zips during their opening night media availabilities. Come to find out, you can actually buy these pieces of clothing for yourself. All you gotta do is fork over $276 to the multi-billion-dollar corporation. And while you're at it, why don't you just fork over another $160 for the worst quality jersey I've ever seen? But don't worry, Fanatics has apologized for the quality of the jerseys because they thought the teams were gonna be bad again, so they didn't buy enough supply. But you better be one of the first ones to get to the rack, or else you'll be stuck with a jersey with a misplaced Super Bowl patch. In case you forgot, the company that makes these terrible jerseys signed a 10-year exclusive product licensing deal with the NFL in 2018. Oh yeah, and on top of that, the NFL has invested $400 million into this company. But what do you care? Because the only way you had the opportunity to buy all that terrible merch is if you forked over $6,000 for a top row Super Bowl ticket. Players like Joe Burrow have said that the Super Bowl feels more like a dinner party and they're the entertainment than it does a playoff football game. Why can't everything be fairly priced for people that actually care about football? How is it legal for the NFL to be this?
The entire fighting game genre relies on one mechanic. If
If you took it away, the competitive scene would collapse. But in the game that started it all, Street Fighter 2, this feature wasn't an invention, it was an accident. During testing, the lead producer noticed a strange glitch. He realized that by timing his button presses perfectly, he could cancel the animation of one punch directly into another. This meant the second hit landed before the opponent could block, creating an unstoppable chain of attacks. Technically, this was a bug. Usually, developers patch these things immediately, but the producer made a funny calculation. He decided to leave it in the code because he thought it was too hard. He assumed the timing was so difficult that no human player would ever pull it off in a real match. He was wrong. Arcade players didn't just find the glitch, they mastered it. They coined the term combo, transforming the game from a slow brawl into a high-speed art form. That accidental bug became the DNA of every fighting game. From Tekken to Smash Bros, none would exist as we know them if that one developer hadn't been too lazy to fix his code.
Put together my brand new bar.
Things as a dad I would never buy my kids. Tortilla chips. Let me show you why. Money's tight, but when I'm standing in the grocery store, every choice matters. I get it. Those bag tortilla chips look easy, but they're $4.50 for 12 ounces. For my family of 5, one bag would not be enough. I would have to buy 2. Now, let's be honest. I may have destroyed one bag by myself one night on January 31st, 2025. Allegedly. If I was to buy 2 bags of tortilla chips every week for my family, that would be $9 a week. That's a lot of money just for some chips. That's over $468 a year on some tortilla chips. And let's be honest, that 12-ounce bag of tortilla chips is really like 4 ounces because the bottom is full of tortilla dust. That sucks, doesn't it? So what do? I buy Mission tortillas. Side note, Mission, this is your chance to sponsor me. I buy these for $2.50. There are 30 tortillas in this pack. It is over a pound of tortillas, and each tortilla gives me 4 chips. That is 120 chips per package. All I do is cut them up, fry them till they're golden brown delicious, take them out, don't forget to salt them, then you rinse and repeat. Making your own tortilla chips every week with tortillas, oil, salt will cost you $3.43 per week. Over a year, that'd be $178.36. Now, Stefan from accounting is going to say, Ben, you didn't account for the waste of oil that you're going to do. Listen here, Stefan. You'll be happy to know no oil were harmed in this making.
Next, let's go. Have you ever wondered why so many advertisements do such a terrible job of selling their product? Well, I have a theory about this. It's kind of a conspiracy theory, I guess, that the entire ad industry is a scam. And by that, I just mean I don't think there are any real experts in this industry, people who really understand the magic way to get people to buy a product they wouldn't otherwise have bought. I'm posting this just after the Super Bowl, and as with every year, we have all of these $10 million ad spots with ads where if there's a clever idea, it in no way connects to the product or making you want to buy the product. People may remember that the Backstreet Boys turned up in some funny cell phone commercial, but they absolutely are not going to remember which cell phone company it was for. But my theory is that the audience for these ads is not the customers. It's the executives at these corporations. They show these in the boardroom and say, look, we got all of the stars from Jurassic Park and we de-aged their faces. That I would be stunned if a single person changed their ISP based on this ad. And some people are going to say that it's not about specifically making people go out and spend their money on the thing. It's more just about the brand image. But that's my point. It's all just vibes. Like, I do not doubt that the people at Dunkin' Donuts are talking about all of the buzz that was created by their ad. But what does that buzz accomplish? Is it going to make anybody buy their donuts who otherwise wouldn't? And if that's not the goal, then what is the goal? Like, what's the tangible thing you're trying to accomplish here? It just seems like one big make-work project for all of these ad agencies and actors who need a quick paycheck. I'm not saying there's never been a successful ad campaign before. Subway's $5 footlong jingle probably sold 1 billion sandwiches. I'm just saying that when you look at the output at the very top of this industry where the most money is at stake, it seems like you could grab 12 loyal customers or fans of that thing and let them come up with an ad, and most of the time it would be as good or better than what you just saw during the Super Bowl. Have you ever wondered why so many advertisements do such a terrible job of selling their...
y'all doing, y'all. That's y'all business, man.
At least we did Patreon with that.
win. You wanna win? Throw that motherfucker. Nigga, get back to you. I want the lottie.
He can have it. He has two.
Good job. I got cut.
Oh, he broke my ankle.
I'm up. Yeah, bitch, he passed. That shit broke.
Do it.
X. I'm sorry, I'm X like you. Green.
Nah, boy, I'm trying to tell you, I'm trying to win this.
Well, who you telling?
Telling everybody, including the other team.
Come on with that weak ass screen, you bitch.
No, I had yours. Come on.
You bitch ass nigga. That not whole ass screen, pussy bitch.
Come on, babe.
That's how you said
You
that.
doing too much.
Screen, bro. I don't need that shit. Oh, do not lie, bro. I don't need that shit, bro. I'm looking for the open man, bro. And the fucking bucket. What you sending me screens for? That's slowing me down. You bringing an extra motherfucker in over there. You gonna get open, right?
Do it.
We need to stop here, fellas. We need to stop.
Yeah. Bring that shit back this way. I know you're not going back there. I'm right here, bitch. Fuck you talking about? Defense win games, pussy bitch. Come on. I'm a blast you dumbass. Good take. Defense win games. No right. Secure the bag, man. No threes.
Let them have a 2, no threes.
Let me see that bitch, Hopper. No, I'm coming.
Who said that? Oh, my bad. I ain't gonna. I'm having a hard time telling y'all niggas apart. I heard.
Do it. Pass that bitch. Put on the basket. That's a good shot. I already knew it was on. That nigga.
Oh, I hear these niggas talk, man. I get sold no matter what, man. No matter what, I get sold, bro. This nigga went 3 for 3 and wanted to miss and take a bad last shot. Like, I mean, come on, man. That turnover really cost us. I held my man to no threes. He scored a couple of buckets, but no threes. Not even all of those was on me. Some of those was in transition because I was picking up on somebody else's man. It's just, double point guard. Alright, let's see what we got going on today, fellas.
look in a Honda Civic and find a laptop, you want to leave that man alone expeditiously. Telling you, if you see that laptop, that means this man could add 200 horsepower or take away 100 to make shit fair for you. No, I feel like this Civic was forged in the fires of Hades and meant to be a mobile ass-kicking machine. It was the early 2000s, this Civic would have blended in perfectly. Hell yeah, you would have had everybody at the car meet gawking at it. I like it. I give it a solid 10 out of 10. Oh, see, the owner is a fitness guru by day and, well, a fast and furious stunt double by night. He has 2 Mazda RX-7s. Oh, yeah, and there are no rods, pistons, cams, push rods, heads, none of that. It's just 2 spinning Doritos on an eccentric shaft making Bumblebee with diarrhea noises. We have the American Honda Civic, aka the SRT 4 Neon, America's first attempt to battle the JDM market. Sitting prettier than a thick nurse and some scrubs. This all black like Grace Jones dipped in baby oil. And if you think that was awesome, this guy also did Pikes Peak in his Sao Paulo BMW M4 competition. Here's where you guys help out at. He's trying to be featured on Muscle and Fitness, right? So the way that you vote is by donating. And
Apple Watch. Not yet, not yet. Oh my God. Apple Watch. Not yet, not yet.
I've fully noticed there's a difference between somebody that says I'm up for anything versus down for anything. Somebody who says they're up for anything usually means like, you know, let's go for a run, a picnic with some natural wines. You ask somebody what they want to do and they say I'm down for anything. They are trying to fill a void. Up for anything is wholesome. Down for anything usually involves hard drugs and hooking. I've fully noticed that
My Tauntaun sleeping bag. The head is actually a pillow. The zipper is Luke's lightsaber. And the inside pattern is Tauntaun guts. And when people ask if it's too hot to sleep in, I tell them no. It's lukewarm. My Tauntaun.
Living a life of crime can...
November 29th is 36 degrees. 9 o'clock p.m. You trying to snow.
Nigga, this is a question you gotta ask people you love as well as the person in the mirror. Number 7, if you intentionally hurt animals, you motherfucker. See, as a collective, we don't like cats. I don't know why we were not taught it. Maybe it's because they trying to take over the world, starting at our house, and we won't allow it. Not certain, but we don't want to hurt them. We ain't trying to hurt no animal. If you want to hurt animals, and we ain't talking about like animal attacking your family, hurt them. We talking about defenseless animals. If you want to hurt, first of all, you a bitch. And you're going to hell. But more importantly, you're a bully. Because put him with a bear. I guarantee he hit a 3.2 40-yard dash, get out of there. Put him in front of a bison. Even something that's mildly not dangerous, like a kangaroo. I seen a fucking moose that was 11 feet tall. I guarantee he ain't doing none of that moose. Because he's a extra credit. If a nigga beat an animal, he'll beat a bitch. You was thinking about the League with Buddy, but he told you that story about when he put the cat in a trash bag and threw it in the river. Get out of there. Just saved you. And this ain't a maybe or a might.
Straighten up, fly right, anybody can get it. Are you a whole ass nigga?
Are you a hoe ass nigga? Do you beat animals? Yes, you a hoe ass nigga. Not animals like attacking your family. Like defenseless. Put that nigga in front of a bear. Put that same nigga in front of a bear. Alright. We getting our ass kicked in 2K. It's time to get our loot stolen in fucking Arc Raiders, guys. Let's go. We about to get gunned down with a whole heap full of loot. I promise you. And I'm gonna die without throwing a single grenade at the enemy because I forgot I had them. That's always how it happens. You want to rat on me? So we got a night raid, and we got a cold snap in 30 minutes. Okay. And then we got another night raid at Montes to make up for the one before that I missed. Okay. I just missed the Blue Gate event, which, not just, but still. Anybody can get it. What are you up to, Rob?
Nothing right now. Yep.
Yet. I have way too many keys. Yo. Yep.
Mike beat Nino.
Who?
Viper beat Nino.
Viper?
Yeah, in the first round of the playoffs.
Jesus Christ. Nino!
Lisandro and Rob was watching it.
Rob, what happened? Nobody told me.
Oh, well, notifications in Discord.
Yeah, you're right. As soon as I said it, I thought about it. But still, it would have been nice if somebody would have came in here. I was streaming, that's why. How close was it?
With the 2-point conversions, it should have been closer, but
wait,
Nino just like cracked under pressure from the random blitzes. Like he could have won the game, but it was moments where he missed Nava wide open or missed Robinson wide open.
Interesting. Very interesting. How about on the AFC side? Any action over there yet?
I can check because this game still hasn't happened and I watched.
Okay, not gonna lie, that was pretty gangster.
I incorporate almonds.
Cause your boyfriend's a bitch, he ain't shit, he can suck on my dick, I ain't with all that shit, why he do you like this, when you're home all alone, why he out fucking around with them hoes, cause your boyfriend's a bitch, he ain't shit, he can suck on my dick, I ain't with all that shit.
Having somebody making wild decisions that make no sense, that benefits nobody.
Oh, yes.
Right, yes. Is he listening to it? I can't tell.
He's listening. He's not understanding.
Yeah, he doesn't even like get us, man. We're talking about you.
Having.
If you get me my
Oh yeah. Turn that shit off. My bad.
you can still order. We're still shipping.
Think I don't see it. The lies, the whispers, the way you turned your backs on me the moment things got hard. I believed you. Gave you everything. My strength, my peace, my soul. And you repaid me with doubt and knives in the dark. You called me a savior when it suited you.
You should be a
and
voice
monster
actor.
when it didn't. You built me up only to tear me down the moment I showed a flaw. You wanted perfection, not humanity. All that I did, every scar, drop of blood, it was for you. And now,
This is Kratos.
I see it was all for nothing. I carried hope like a torch in the storm, and you let it burn me alive. So remember this. When the real darkness comes, and no one is left to save you, you did this. I hope y'all enjoyed. Think I don't see it.
Yeah, I hope he's a
All in the
voice
same
actor.
condition. When you believe you in the same condition as somebody else,
Nothing in the
hell,
AFC right now. No one played their game. Chuck didn't play his game. He's probably playing it now.
Yeah, he just got home.
somebody else, hell yeah, you'll follow me. Yeah. But see, the problem is why we're not together in this condition because we don't think that we're in the same condition, which is confusing. We don't think that we in the same condition. You think because you got some money that you're not in the same condition as somebody that don't have no money. They'll drag you and kill you in the street with a Louis Vuitton scarf on, just like they'll do you with nothing on. These people don't care nothing about
Oh my gosh.
how you operate out here because they know that I can do something to somebody else and you will look away because you say, that's not my life. Give a shit how much money you have. The pandemic should have showed people that we came out of the pandemic worse. More selfish, more fucked up. When you was all scared, you was all scared together. But all of a sudden now you think you out of condition. Now I'm not the same as you. You not. I'm from DC. You from Baltimore. I'm from Houston. You from Dallas. We back to some separation shit constantly. And that's how we operate. If you had all been incarcerated before, you would understand the condition that you're in now. I'm a person that came from being incarcerated from 19 to 25. I understand my condition. I know that I'm not in a better position than you no matter what I do in this country. No matter what I do. It doesn't matter if I'm a good father, doesn't matter if I'm a good man, doesn't matter if I'm honest, doesn't matter any of that shit. All that you see is the color of my skin. And whatever other person that you dealt with that had this same color. You always giving me another nigga sandwich. And you judging me based upon, and you don't find the good people. You don't look at the good people and say, oh, he may be like this person. You find the most ratchetest person, and then we do it to ourselves. We will not put on social media or any other thing something that's so fucking good for us. Oh, but let some dope fiend person or some ratchet person that you feel like that's funny. Oh, I'm gonna put this out there because I need likes. I will decimate the perception of my whole ethnic group for a fucking like. For a like. Insane. 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 If you look, 19, 93, 94, Torres was under the stress until I got there. Million Man March happened. My plan was this. We will not go into that cafeteria and eat shit. October 16th, we will not be in that cafeteria. We will stand with all the black people that's in the world that's out there. We will stand with them. We will protest this shit. We will not eat this goddamn cafeteria. Ali, what that's gonna do? That's gonna cost them a lot of money. And they're gonna have to explain that shit. Why did they throw away $60,000 worth of food? Nobody ate it. What happened? Thing is this, when you have a plan and you can orchestrate people, it doesn't matter the position that you in, you orchestrate people from one position. I would rather have a bunch of people that was in prison and orchestrate from that move than people in the free society, because you can't move together because everybody's in different positions. But when you position yourself to understand, that was the first day I ever cried in prison. When I met that order, and every black person in there did not go into that area, and they did some dirty shit. They changed the menu from spaghetti to fried chicken. And let me tell you, I don't even think that it was a black thing. This was a thing way past that. This is the only time in prison that you get a full piece of meat. A full piece of meat. So this is what we're sacrificing, a full piece of meat. I woke up, I went and stood outside. I didn't see one black inmate come out of them buildings for breakfast, lunch, or dinner. And we fed each other each meal. We made it on the block like we normally do at night. We never went into that cafeteria and ate shit. Even the cooks didn't eat in there. Halim, Muslim brother, came in with a bunch of fried chicken on his jacket and said, "You said don't eat it in the cafeteria. You ain't say nothing about it here." Motherfucker had hot grease stains all in his shirt. Chicken was hot, nigga. And we did it. And we did it. And it was so impressive that the Mexicans came to us and said, "Hey, next time y'all do that, let us know. We'll do it with you." Which would be more money that they're gonna have to spend. How they alleviated that problem? They shipped me. They shipped me. They shipped me from Torres to Bill Clemens. Torres unit is 2.5 hours away from here.
What up?
Okay, so I gotta figure out how to finesse this. Because
Finessing.
I have, again, you know that I have the 2 accounts, right? For my phone, just to keep track, and this one, so that way I can still look at stuff while I'm on the computer at home.
For Discord?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
So, the entirety of today, I've been using my phone and my computer as 2 separate personalities. And I've been running with it. And I was just asked by one of the commissioners, so since there's 2 of you, are we going to get a collab on stream with both of you talking?
That would be interesting if you could pull that off.
It's very easy to do, but I'm trying to figure out how.
I don't know if it's easy to do. Live? No.
Live? Yeah.
To have a delayed reaction conversation with yourself?
I could just mute myself and then I just keep going, switching back and forth between muting myself on the phone and mute myself on the game. Oh, shoot.
Chocolates from chocolate.com? You know I love me some chocolate.
Maybe it's time to stop asking kids how was school today, as there are 7 much more powerful questions that flip.
Hey, anyone? Wait, so is she double shots with a regular?
Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. You a good little puppy. You don't live on the street. You don't my drink. Take a poop and walk off like your poop don't stink. You your own boss. You don't need no leash. All your shots up to date. You ain't got no fleas. Bouncing puppet like you're trying to get free. Bouncing puppet, little puppet, bouncing for me. You can hang with your girls or you can chill with a tree. I can leave you in your cage and you won't even pee. You can fetch a ball, but you ain't fetch it for free. You can chill in the house, but you love when we leave. You a good puppy. You ain't sassy. You don't lick me in the face, that's nasty. Said you a good puppy, you ain't sassy. And you don't lick me in the face, that's nasty. Hey, puppy dog bouncing in the box like this. Don't stop, bounce with it. Puppy.
That's crazy.
What care I that my legions are faceless? Identity matters only to those who have the
Brother, I did trying to talk. It almost worked. I ain't gonna be strong. So you gonna do more. With all due respect, I can feel that rumbling. It's disrespectful. Respectfully, of course. Sensational.
What care I that my legions are faceless?
Here are 3 reasons why this. Got a minute? Yeah. Check this out. Smile though your heart is aching. Smile even though it's breaking. There are clouds in the sky. You'll get by. Smile through the pain and sorrow. What? Smile and maybe tomorrow you'll see the sun come shining through.
You never seen that video?
No.
Express myself over here, Dylan. Got a minute? 1 second. It's working, it's working! Are you doing it? I'm doing it, I'm doing it. I'm coming, I want to see it, I want to see it. Oh my. Check me out, check me out, check me out. This is great. We're doing it, we're doing it. Did I not hide my screen? Uh-oh. No, I hit my screen. Well, at least the, well. Yeah. All right, then. It was the whole night. Yeah, there goes the whole night. My apologies. I could have sworn I hit the button. I was 99% certain. 1 second.
I was meant to be new. I was meant to be beautiful. The world would have looked up to the sky and seen hope and mercy. Instead, they'll look up in horror. Because of you,
Sometimes we choose our path. Other times.
This your first day in the county. You in there, and you ain't ate nothing. Day 2, you ain't ate nothing. You ain't ate or drank nothing, because I've been on the phone calling everybody. I've been on this phone talking to everybody I can talk to, but my mama. I ain't call my mama. Can't call her. She got to be the last. She last. Some people say your mama first. No, not when you selling dope. Your mama is last. You don't want your mama to know nothing. I need to be on the street before I tell my mama what's going on with me. But it ain't happening. Day 3, I done exhausted. And see, this is the time. Y'all don't know how many phone calls I done made. Cause this is the time I'm not in this world
now where y'all don't know shit. Where you everything on your phone. I have 877 numbers stored in my goddamn head. I know everybody's number by heart. I'm calling everybody. I call old teachers. Hey, this. When you said if I ever needed you, coach.
You said if I ever needed you, coach.
I'm calling everybody. The person I want to call, she's in the Navy. My sister. My sister would have came and got me. She's in the Navy. Ain't no calling her. So I had to break down. And call my mama. My mama, man, this ain't the phone call you want to make. My mama was humming when I called her. Cause I didn't call her from the prison phone. I called somebody and had them call home through it. I need to buffer all this. I need to buffer. I can't call my mama collect. She already know what this is. My mama answered the phone. Hello? I said, hey, mama. Hey, baby. I said, mama, what you doing? I'm in the garden. What's up? Mama. Mama, you having a good day, though? Yeah, baby, I'm having a good day. What's going on? Shit. Maybe you just cussed? No, not really. There was people in the background talking. Mama, I'm locked up. What you locked up for? I said, Mama, they say I was
They say. Listen, I ain't gonna say shit, but they say. They caught
say,
me.
They say I was trafficking. I was trafficking. And I'm down here, and I gotta get a bond. I gotta get a lawyer. Mama, what? Baby, what? Say it again. I say, Mama, they caught me with 5 kilos of dope, Mama, and $92,000, Mama, and a gun. That gun wasn't mine, Mama. I'm sticking to that. The gun wasn't mine. The gun was not mine, Mama. My mama crying. We gonna get you out. I said, Mom, my bond is $150,000. She said, I said, Mama, don't trip on that. I got that. I got that. I said, babe, where you got that at? I said, Mama, you know when I come over your house and I do all that gardening with you, you gonna have to dig them begonias up.
You gonna have to dig them begonias.
It's a bunch of money on them begonias, Mama. This side story. My mama's so righteous that my sister told me this. My sister came. They came from the Navy on leave. Just so happened on leave. That my mama is in the garden trying to dig the money up. My sister helping my mama dig the money up. My mama don't want to touch the money. So I ain't touching that dirty money. My mama got kitchen mitts on. My mama don't want to touch the money. This side though. Okay.
That was funny.
I got to the table, my hips like, hey, buckle me, Rev, please.
Yeah.
Okay. You good again? Yeah, I'm good again. I have to redeem myself.
Yeah.
Dig it.
I mean, I don't love it, but I also don't redo things. Come on, there, Roll. You can get speed with confidence. You can also get it with $40 in a phone call.
Dude, this dude was just speaking gibberish, bro. I don't know. This dude was just speaking. This dude was just speaking. This dude was just speaking.
This dude is speaking gibberish. Tell me what's going on in his head.
You feel a way about what I say, then fuck you too. I made this beat, nigga.
Ain't shit free till they free all the guys, and I said it a lot, and it ain't the last time. Want her to be my ball, I don't care if she tall like a tree, that hoe I'll climb. Got a couple dollars now, I'm a hashtag blessed. Now these hoes on my dick, cause I fly like a jet. They gon' be surprised when they see I made this beat. Joey Jake, the new Kanye West. As long as the hoe outside with the zoo, she'll never see home. Two boy and then be the squad, we all be the odds. How that shit unknown. None of the odds ever answer the phone. I'm under his porch till he come out his home. I'm the type of nigga take a bad bitch, sound, leave all type of dick pics on her phone. They women say fuck these streets, these kids.
David Yerman Chevrolet.
Oh, hey, watch this. I'm doing it.
Now it's.
We got millions.
That bike? No, for real, that Huffy would have been on the floor. Oh, me.
Came out of nowhere.
No, for real.
Bro was just walking on his Android 6.
Man, hit him like his birthday.
We got millions.
Hear me out. Level 1, level 4. I don't even know if I can get to level 4. Level 1, super little. Not bad, actually. Okay, level 2. Ooh, that's actually a lot better. Okay, level 3. Oh gosh. Ooh, whoa. I don't know if my nose can get me clearer than this. Level 4. Oh my gosh. See this right now? So if you have trouble snoring or like you leave your mouth open when you're sleeping at night and you wake up with a dry throat, a sore throat, a cold throat, literally this is going to pull your nasal cavities open. So you are going to get the best sleep of your life.
I'm pissing and shitting in the wasteland. Caps on me for that ass man. Booby days for the thrill man. I'm pissing and shitting in the wasteland. I'm pissing and shitting.
Even though I'm not the handiest person, I do give good advice. I do give great advice. Now, especially to young men. I've been through a lot, so I give good advice. I tell young people all the time, listen to the elders, because for some reason, being 50, I'm the last. We are the last. You in your 50s, you the last of the listening generation. You last of the listeners. You the last. I'm talking about, and I'm talking about listening, not the talk. There's a difference between listening and listening to talk. See, I listen like this. When you talking to me, I'm like this. All information. People that's over 50, it's under 50, this is how they listen. They listen like this. I ain't trying to interrupt you. You're really not hearing everything. And they think that they the same as you. They think they're the same as you. You 50, they 40. You're not the same. You don't even know the same shit that I know. So I tell young men, listen to me. Find you some good elders to listen to because you don't.
What on earth? The man spun around like you're at waltzes.
You look like your father was the person that wrote that song for that girl. Since you've been gone. My bullets is trained to go. Keep the melody. 5 deuce 2 1. Weigh a $170. Orange the only color. Let's go. Orange the only color that I'ma rock heavenly. A pistol hold 2 counts. A fade and a felony. I hop out. I'm classy with the strap. Some say I'm shout out or bookworm. Gonna graduate when each trip drop out. This practice, I'm robbing a nigga who got nothing. When I bust, this practice, I'm robbing a nigga who got nothing. When I bust, you park like Rosa and stop fronting. The most electrified. You shocked on the plug. The cable's weaponized. Extendos, as long as extension cords. No need to specify, but recognize. If you run you up, they train to exercise. Beam from the Starship Enterprise. 38 specialized. So stop watching, bitch. We keep in time. You cannot redefine what we design. Scope on the Tommy, now it's a peeping Tom. I wrote the book, you didn't read each line. So keep in mind, any speaking mind donates to leak and slime. Nightwalkers, non-vision with the Dark Moon song. Information, too official, he got heart to talk. Well, it ain't nothing to come through and let them harpoons all or put the house on Zay head like that cartoon dog. There's no beef in hell. We honest tongue in cheek. You're weak as hell. I'm a lion in the jungle, preying on the weak gazelle. This week was hell. When you get home, you're gonna find out that they took whatever they could sell.
What's that white stuff you sprinkle on the gun?
It take a very special kind of guy to do these 2 things. Love a woman who has kids already and extra baggage from her last relationship, and buy a truck with a broken crankshaft and 846,000 miles. A lot of the times we fail in life because we don't trust the process. We want things to just automatically happen. It has to be perfect, but sometimes you ain't gonna always get perfect. Sometimes you have to make do with what you got. You literally have to see the art where other people see trash. Pull the top off like a used condom and went to work. Truck sitting higher than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in a high chair sharing chicken nuggets with a midget stripper who has a Portuguese gigolo addiction. Check out this cold start. It sound good. It sound like a Decepticon with the bubble guts. Beautiful. New crank, new turbo, new fuel system. Bro just put his heart and soul in this build. Hey guys, make sure y'all follow the owner. Said your queen fighting addiction. I fought it too. I pray we all get straight. And the fact you battling me right after Hollow to Don, we'll just call it fate. When shit got heavy, I needed people I loved around me to support the weight. But you always leave the house to rap. I think your battles and her battles correlate. You battled 20 You battled 20 times last year. I know how the effects of writing could stress your life, and 20 times in 12 months don't offer much attention to lend your wife, and I wonder how she feels. I wonder how she feels. Them weekends you gone and she start missing you, but Danny's chasing a dream, right? I think you got an addiction too. This is crazy. I'ma paint this all perfect in case the crowd forgets it. Count your blessings. I studied every move you make and I found the message. Your wife needed you to pick her up. You could have helped your love out with leverage. But I think choosing between your battle life or your real life comes down to preference. But you're into one either way.
Introducing Misaki Tokyo.
Wait. What's your...
It's different. The older you get, the more that you settle into who you are. Like I know I don't like being out at clubs. I'm not a club dude no more. I used to get in back in my day. I'm past that, and I don't hang out with people who like going to clubs. I just don't. I ain't feeling that. If I do go out, I go out with the girls in my family. I don't hang out with the males in my family. I go out with the girls. I've been in the girls' press circle. It's more inviting to go out with them. I've been in a press circle. We about to go out. Girls gather up. Lord, we are about to go out. Keep all of us safe and let us have a good time and let us return home safe. Amen. And I'm like, man, and I like everything I heard. Every single word of that, I like all of it. I can't go out with the males in my family. I don't like they press circle. I don't like what they be saying. It sound bad. My cousin, yeah, baby, we in these streets tonight, baby. Yeah. Whatever happens, happens. Nah, nigga, let me take my shirt back off, nigga. I'm watching Law and Order, nigga. I'm not going out with y'all. I'm not going. Whatever happens, happens. Do you know I don't even go places if I pull up and they talking loud in the parking lot? I'm dead ass serious. If I pull up to a place and I hear, oh, these motherfuckers, oh, yep, time to go home, nigga. Just take my shirt back off, nigga. Law and Order on, nigga. I'm not going. No. It's different. The older you get.
Can't sleep? Don't worry. Let me talk you to sleep. The sound of my voice will have a hypnotic effect. I'll...
Yeah, go ahead and put that ball up, man. You about to get somebody hurt. You about to... I do fiddle farting and dilly-dally.
I try to run. I try to run, but see.
Yeah, go ahead and put that ball up, man. You about to get somebody hurt. You about to... I do fiddle farting and dilly-dally. Go ahead and put that ball up, man.
I try to run, but see, I'm not that fast. I think first, but surely finish last. Cause day and night, the lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone through the day and night. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night. Day and night.
I also kind of had an idea that I wanted to push them on a little further than they've ever been pushed before to make something new. So this, a 10,000 milliamp hour battery that's already this small, is pretty clutch. But it's also...
How do Gwenpool's powers work? You might got body goals, right? Or financial goals, or you might possibly think about all you want for your birthday, all you want for Christmas. All I want is this. All I want is this. And I don't think it's a lot to ask. I think that if you love me, you would get me something like it. And maybe I could then make a group chat of other people that love me so I could explicitly tell them how much you love me more. I want to play like a child with no consideration as what's to happen tomorrow. And this would get me there. And if you don't think I should have that, I think this is a good time to block me. Because the standard is set now that you got to love me the way that I want to be loved. And if you disagree, I'm out of here.
Works the clock to 6. On the way he comes, double teamed outside his sharp, sets his feet, puts it on the deck. Airmailed! Oh, the cover! Giving the Blazers a lead of 5 as we near the 2-minute mark. Works the clock.
Depop. It's a resale app.
Oh, he's doing the Emperor
It is the 41st millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the Emperor of mankind has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth. He is the master of mankind by the will of the gods and master of a million worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies. He is a rotting carcass, writhing invisibly with power from the dark age of technology. He is the carrion lord of the vast imperium of man, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day, so that he may never truly die.
Give it to him. You gotta, he can't eat that shit when it's hard. So what I'm about to say is about to be paused. So, I just suck on it till it gets soft.
Not to take away from the trick or anything, because that shit was dope as fuck, don't get me wrong. But who the fuck threw that bike? Because that shit was accurate as fuck. I need to see the POV from the bike thrower, because that shit was on point.
Cars 3 has one of the most fire promo posters of all time in movie history to this day. Do y'all remember when McQueen crashed and all his tires lifted off the ground and he got more hang time than Tony Hawk? I thought his career was over. If y'all haven't seen Cars 3, let me put you on. Jackson Storm out here cooking McQueen's boots, but they both need to stop into the pit stop to reset their tires. Come on, hurry up and get these tires off me. McQueen's pit crew treating this situation like a quick time event, and they're hitting their buttons flawlessly. Yo! So long, Gay Bowser. That boy McQueen is out of there and takes first place. Wahoo! Life is a highway. I wanna ride. Here comes a returning challenger. Jackson Storm pulls up on McQueen with the greatest of ease and tells him, you might want to clean your fuel injectors if you plan on keeping up with me, bucko. No! Mandar! McQueen got out of that pit stop faster than Jackson, hoping to keep the lead, and that man just pulled up next to him and said, hey, enjoy retirement. I would have pit maneuvered him. No, I won't let you win. I can't let you win. Tires on 2 HP and he's twerking. No. I'm still him. I can't lose here. I won't lose here. I'm the best. I've always been the best. Traction on equipping in 3, 2, 1. Oh no! McQueen loses control. Maybe the wall will stop me. Counter! No! Got his girl on the side knowing he's cooked.
Sora!
What up, Bert? Nigga sponsor you a maniac, a fucking alien.
What up, Jay?
I'll have it fun with that. Black, what's an update? What's in the update?
Cold Snap is back.
I hate Cold Snap.
You're incentivized to PvE and not to PvP.
Is there a bad thing for PvP? Oh, sorry, I gotta take a phone call.
No, but there's a good thing for PvEing only.
Look what just
either.
Listen to me.
Edwards one-on-one against Jones. Got to the paint. Oh, he caught a massive body. AE detonates. Edwards one-on-one against Jones. Got to the paint. Oh, he caught a massive body.
Yeah, we partner with MasterCard.
Because Noah Khan's Great Divide video has hidden Easter eggs in it.
Lost my armor.
I lost my presence. I lost my height.
I lost my size.
I lost my fear factor.
Remember who you are.
Fuck dinosaurs, man.
I lost my.
Haven't been to Korea can just watch that film and kind of have a glimpse of it.
I am Korean.
After rookie night, I'm drunk on Sunday. I'm getting ready to go into Coach Shanahan office. Hey man, I can't play.
Ah, shit.
Shannon Sharp stopped me. I'm getting ready to knock on the door.
Oh, what you doing?
Man, I'm about to tell Coach Shanahan I can't play, but I'm drunk. I'm hungover. I said, nah, you better go out there and run it out.
Yeah, get it right, huh?
He said, man, you better go out there and run sprints, come back, contrast whirlpools, hot, cold, get it out your system. I run 12 sprints on the sideline, throwing up everywhere. Cold tub, hot tub, cold tub, hot tub. That game, I had 17 or 18 carries. Look, there goes the stats.
Yeah?
228.
Two
Yeah.
touchdowns.
Oh, yeah, that's a nice stat down right there.
It was video game. I'm laughing like
First half, 8 carries, 120.
God.
Dang. What's going on?
Hey,
Video game, for real.
After rookie night, I'm
How the footsteps actually glow. And
Rating is way up, so he's getting more and more opportunities. That's a great steal.
Murray Boyle's numbers. Here's Walter up top. Oh! Murray Boyle's a slam dunk.
Lemon pepper wet spatchcock chicken. Start off with the chicken. I would take some shears and remove that spine. Just like that. All right, flip it over. Push this chest in. Now it's a nice flat cooking surface. Olive oil has the binder on there. Massage that in. Lemon pepper, cowboy butter. Get a little more savory. Cooking chicken, gotta cook it right. 160 in target. That meter probe right in that breast. Now toss it on the Traeger at 250. Pretty nice. We're gonna flip it now. Lemons. Parsley. We're making the lemon pepper wet sauce now. 2 sticks of butter. Lemon pepper. Cook this down, then we're gonna add that lemon zest, parsley, and lemon juice. Stir all that up. Cook it down. Crispy ass chicken. Pour this lemon pepper sauce on there. That is crazy how it just glazed on there. Look how easy.
Hey.
Right.
So, I'll give y'all a couple things that recently happened. I'm gonna tell you about something recent, right? I'm not old. I'm not old. I'm 50.
Hello.
But I realized how old my friends were.
Okay. Ooh, I do have a lot of stuff. Anybody want to roll with me? Hello? Hello? Is my mic working? Yes, it is. Does anybody want to roll with me? Or is that a no?
I'm arguing with my girlfriend right now.
Hmm?
I'm arguing with my girl.
Why?
She doesn't listen.
What's the point of arguing?
Because she don't listen.
That sounds like you're wasting your breath then. Are you gonna physically make her listen?
I wish.
You wish you can physically make her listen.
Yes.
And what would that look like to you?
Same way it looks like at my job.
And what's stopping you from doing this?
Morals.
Is it morals or is it consequences?
Society. Consequences.
Yeah, I was about to say, if it was morals, you wouldn't want to do that. Okay, so I have an extra medium gun parts, and I have an extra silencer too. Okay. Well, I hope you win the argument, whatever that looks like. I'm going into Stellamontis on a night raid with a loadout. Bum bum bum. I'm gonna lose everything.
adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep, though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Don't shoot!
You good? You guys looking for that dark side in here? Okay.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
There's some decent stuff in the med room that I couldn't carry. If anyone wants it.
Smith. Is that a ghost? Ooh. Ooh. 35 mil, please. Oh, Dr. Right, freaking little bitch.
Let's go take the matriarch, boys.
I'm looking for the magic song, so if I find a flow control, I'll let you know.
Very good, very good, a little bit.
I got you, cuz.
What? No, I want to shoot us right. This is good. Am I using all black?
Great, what's up? How you doing?
I found a flow controller over here.
Hello, Boobert.
How are you?
Lavish.
Nice.
How are you doing on this fabulous
Thursday? Living life lavish.
Good, playing a late game right now.
Dominating in dominating fashion, like always?
No.
Oh. That's pretty strange for you.
No, the game just started. It's 7-0.
Oh, you didn't have time to dominate it. Oh, that's the reason.
I need that bug car. Where are you at? I'm upstairs.
Who's ready to build a Valentine's Day gift?
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Thank you.
Rob, what'd you give for Valentine's Day?
Singleness.
I really liked her.
Yeah,
it's
life. Life happens.
That's so weird. I played the Chiefs again. I just played them last week, but I played them again. The Ravens beat Chuck? Chuck's the Jets, right?
Yes.
What the heliante?
Wait, Chuck's out the playoffs? Oh, come on.
Now Rob's got a cakewalk. This isn't even fucking fair.
No, that's quite the opposite. CPU during the playoffs tends to kick into high gear.
What? What? I got a slap. I got a CPU I gotta play right now.
I know, that's why I'm like, yo, lock in.
I can't like send my playoff games, right?
You can try.
What? Rob, what do you suggest?
What? To fair sim your playoff game?
Not fair sim, but like.
That's what it would be.
Oh yeah, you're allowed to do that. There's nothing against it.
If you let me drive,
yeah, I'll take that.
As Thomas said, he thinks it's
he was in an argument though, so yeah.
It's just 3 bongers. I understand. Day before Valentine's Day too.
Why is he here?
What am I doing?
I'm sorry. It might be tapped.
Instruction manual.
hear me munching like a giraffe, it's because I'm eating salad.
You love salad. Wait. I've been up. Still. How are you, Thomas Smith? Bro, what is happening to this shit? Am I dumb, stupid?
It's more so. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh my God,
you're
it is
like
in there.
you're
Holy
talking
shit.
in the chat, and I'm supposed to be.
Hold on. I gotta put some ganja and I can do this shit. What's this, card? The wood. What's up? Blood on. You're about to blind yourself, dumbass.
Wow.
Bro, can someone start a share screen?
Wow. My stream's up.
Don't worry about a thing.
Don't shoot.
Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. That's when you know it. How's you don't round that there?
What are these fucking fouls, dude?
Head home at the Seabolt air shaft.
Bro. Tyler. Tyler, please answer this question. Does that happen? Because my boy said he just got kicked from the game because his PS Plus ran out.
Oh, that does actually happen.
Yeah, that actually can happen.
I'm just saying, it seems really sketchy
It does.
for it to happen when I'm up 21 zip.
I say y'all restart.
I'm not
Fair
taking
game.
this method today.
Fair game.
And the place plays roof.
I learned my lesson last time, Dre.
Ow, 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 ow.
Exactly.
Everything's right. No, this is everything about me.
Did you ask me if I have a, what was that? A torrente? I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish.
Whoa, city is pretty when it stands just like a cloud.
Dude, what the fuck, man? What are the like?
In my dream, I don't have your contact anymore.
And now, Tyler, I'm telling you, we recreate it. I'm up 21. We bring the clock down into the
Are you
second
playing
quarter.
Tyler?
No. We just completely take the clock out of the first quarter because the second quarter was starting, and we go into the second. And if he doesn't want to recreate it, I will gladly take the fourth one.
See, bro, I told y'all Rob was going to dominate fast. He just goes.
And that's nothing against the Texans. It's just I've been here waiting. I told him what time I'd be on. I never got a response.
What if
apparently
he
went?
Plus?
Apparently he went to work. So. But I think of the good in people, Tyler, so I don't think he did all this just to avoid a potential belting. Because there was still time on the clock. That's why I say potential. It's not like the game was over already.
I mean, me personally, I'm always here for a good belting, man. It like brings me glory in life.
I'm glad that they can't hear you, Dre. I'm so glad they can't hear you.
Could have left this shit. I need that pick actually. I'm telling you,
don't shoot.
Oh, what the awards look like? Why do long snappers get what? Accuracy and power. Fucking makes sense. Long snapper, oh, long snap +1, wow.
I found 2 volcanoes.
It's about to go down.
You getting nigga be honest, baby. I just came here to fuck.
I just want to bet. I just want to bet.
So, again, Tyler, that's up to your friend. That's up to the Texans user.
Hey, I'm the
Because
Texans
we also
user.
got another game going on right now.
I'm the Texans user.
And if that game ends and he's still not able to get it back, I will just move on and take the win and play the Chargers next.
Girl, I'm glad you're mine. I just gave me a fuck. Gotta take up them pills.
Dun, 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 dun.
Josh Allen was second MVP. Billy Jones was working with. That damn John in here on that. You know what's crazy? I'm second MVP, but 10th offensive player of the year. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Because there's no such thing as second in MVP.
Damn. Yeah, here you go, bro.
I'm just saying. The only thing that matters is first place, especially this year. If you look at the numbers, it's kind of ridiculous. If you look at the year Lamar Jackson had, if you look at the numbers that Lamar has, bro, it's kind of crazy.
I didn't want MVP. I know it wasn't getting
I think Lamar ended with 80 touchdowns on the year. 80 passing touchdowns. Just want to make sure that's clear that he's not a running back in this league. In this league, this is the timeline when Lamar Jackson becomes the greatest passer of all time.
What did I do?
Yeah, what did Rob do?
You got best DB.
I got best cornerback.
Yeah.
Next.
Girl, I'll fuck you right, I will.
Thomas, how was that game? Undisputed?
The boxing game?
Yeah.
So I didn't really play much at all.
Take me back. Hey, drop it. What is it? Hey.
Hey.
Okay, you already ate it.
You cannot stop what is already in progress. I need to find springs. Why can't we make springs, bro? I mean, like, it makes sense, but why can't we make springs? I can make a power rod, but I can't make a fucking spring. A raider could say he has the most rare item. Yo, bro, I just found a Tempest blueprint. Oh, that's cool, bro. And I also have a handful of springs. You have a handful of springs on you, you said? Yeah, how about we go ahead and head to extract? Go ahead, lead the way. I'll be right behind you. No, I'm gonna watch your back. I got you.
Take me back to a place when the snow.
Then I'll invite him after and be like, yo, bro, I'll load back in with you and hand you back your other shit. I just wanted your springs. I just needed those springs, baby.
The trophies that I had would still shine.
Yo, Thomas, I could have died today.
How?
The adult fidget spinners, like they make like big bulky fidget spinners and fidget toys for adults. Well, I got a gun one, and I brought it to work with me, which was really dumb. I'm never bringing this in the car again. Like, it doesn't look like to a regular, like, to any trained person, it doesn't look like a gun. To any trained person, it doesn't look like a gun. But if a cop wanted to justify, they can say I held this up, and they can be like, well, listen, we didn't know what it was, so we thought it was a weapon. Because it does look like a gun. And it doesn't have, like, the giant orange tip.
Oh, you're so lucky, Black.
Oh, by myself.
Hold on, Thomas. I'm gonna send you a picture.
Can you grab that? Can you get that?
Like, I legit felt, like, nervous traveling with this shit. I actually am in the process of getting a gun, but... Legally, sir.
There's gonna be another black man with a gun.
Legally.
Black,
Legally.
Get me one.
I can't get you a license, sir. That's something you gotta.
But you can just give me yours.
No, that's not how it works. It has a serial number on it.
I'll scratch that bitch out.
Oh, that's a felony. You just admitted to a crime, sir.
This is exactly why.
That's a felony, sir. I know the law. See, I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. I'm never going to admit to a felony. You'll never get me to admit to a felony ever. Sir, that is illegal. That will get you sent to prison for 15 to 20. Okay?
15 to 20 minutes, that's fine with me, dude.
I'm sure that is.
Slip.
Thomas.
Sir.
This is what I just sent it to you.
Bro, come the fuck on, man. I don't understand that animation, bro. I'm gonna look right now.
This way fucking 4 bands.
Hi, handsome.
Hi.
Hey, bro.
Guys, could someone tell me how to build this thing? I'm not that smart.
Yeah, some of us was put here for our brains, and some of us was put here because we're just a pretty face.
Because my cock's massive.
Oh, that too. That too. I just remember you saying you were 5 foot. You were 5'8" and fat.
Bro, you brought that to work?
Don't you work with kids?
I left it in the car.
So how'd you almost die?
A cop drove next to me with this shit, and I have an expired
And you put it up.
I have an expired.
You're like, test me, little nigga.
Nah, fuck out of here.
Try me, bitch. Try me, bitch.
I'm not ending up on a fucking news clip.
Suicide by cops the best way to go.
Why? Wait, who would tell you that?
How do you know that?
Yeah, who would tell you this though?
That's just the word around town.
Where did you hear this word around town?
I'm just saying, whoever told you this, either A, saw somebody else, or B, failed. Okay? Yeah.
It's 9:45, buddy. It's not time yet.
So, Black, what'd you have to do to get your gun? Walk me through the steps. Did you have to get fingerprinted?
You do have to get fingerprinted. You do have to go to you have to send you have to have a nice little letter from the state the state chief, whatever. What's his name? The chief of police for the state of New Jersey, for the state police in New Jersey, of your whatever your district is. So there's a
Oh, I actually know who that is actually.
yeah, whatever district is near you, there is a chief that you can talk to, that you have to like send a letter to, and he has to like formally send you a letter back, and then you have to go through the fingerprinting process. I think you have to take a class.
A gun safety class?
Yeah, something like that.
So, what part are you at?
Huh?
How long did it take?
It takes about 6 months, 7 months.
What part are you at?
I am in the waiting for the chief to write me back process.
Who's your chief of police?
I don't know, man. I did that letter like 2 months ago.
I mean, I wouldn't trust you Negroes with a gun either.
That's crazy.
But that's just me, though.
It's not about them trusting me. It's about it's my American right, nigga. I ain't commit no felonies.
Alright, so what am I
I have no DVs on my.
So what am I getting a finger?
Very clearly, though, right now your rights don't matter in America.
I mean, they do, because I still I am not a Spanish speaking citizen. I don't pass for Spanish. I don't pass for Haitian.
Somalian though.
Definitely not.
Actually, someone used to call me Haitian in my old job. Actually, I was like,
I look like your typical American black.
Bro was speaking Spanish. He was like looking at me, bro. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you saying, bro.
I look like your typical American black. Basically, you
Yeah, don't get this guy a gun. Looks like a typical nigger.
you shrink down Kobe Bryant. That's what I look like with dreadlocks.
Why is Stephon Diggs going to jail?
I don't think he is going to jail. I think he just lost.
I don't know what the guy's doing.
He's crashing out.
He's a felon. He's on serious legal trouble right now.
No. I'm talking to the stream. Tyler, I have no clue what he's doing.
He's currently facing felony of strangulation or suffocation and a misdemeanor and battery charge.
Okay.
Anyway, from December 2nd.
No clue, but I mean.
It wasn't against Cardi B.
That's what I'm saying.
It was not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was against like his chef or something like that. Yeah, it's private chef.
I mean that could be a cash grab for all we know. You gotta let that court case play out. I don't know any of the details.
And then he lost Cardi B.
That he fumbled.
That's all he's on Dick, man. And he lost the Super Bowl. He may commit suicide.
Yeah, he's having a real bad month. He's having a real bad month.
Real bad 2026 so far.
Yeah, he might just wanna hit that fast forward button.
Yeah, end it all.
I wouldn't say all that.
I never liked Stephon Diggs anyway.
Yeah, but I don't like to joke about death. Come on, bro. Suicide is kind of a real issue.
Why would you lay
that
that
Arc
up?
Raiders afterwards?
What the fuck, man?
I'm about to get off Arc Raiders, honestly, unless Chris is about to get on, but I don't. Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. My bad. Let me go ahead and just do another Stellimontis run.
Like, if you want to run more, I'll play with you, actually.
Nah, fuck you. Fuck out of here.
Okay.
He just told me to fuck off, and then he just fuck you, bro.
I didn't say that.
Fuck
I just
you.
said the question
Fuck you.
You
could wrap both your lips around my whole dick. That's what you can do.
Damn, I would do it for free.
Me too. So what do I sign?
Okay, I think I'm full. I can't even go to Stellimontis. Oh, I can. I can go to Stellimontis with a full loadout? It's crazy.
How is there no... Bro, I hate the contest system in this game. It's the worst contest
Bro, that nigga... That Black.
I don't think it's that bad.
This guy...
What's up?
This guy laughed at my joke and didn't answer my question.
I have legendary challenger, so...
I mean, shit, I have legendary challenger too. I don't get contests.
I do. I like how my contest works.
But I think the most important thing is like actually wingspan. Actually,
I get contests without jumping. That's what I know.
I think it's because I have minimum wingspan. You go next.
Why am I yelling?
Why?
Are you asking why I'm yelling? Because this game. Because the game's being crazy.
Because terminal velocity. Because of Gullah Gullah Island.
How's work going, Thomas?
Long time.
Anybody at the call? Look, she being an outstanding serious. I meant to say outstanding law? No. Law officer or something? Still. That's the word I was looking for, law enforcement. Are you gonna get football for me? Don't shoot! I mean, I'm not saying that, but in the past months...
No, I haven't had a reason to.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. You haven't had a valid enough reason to pause with somebody.
I just haven't wanted to. I've been like
I think he said to. He said I could if I wanted to, but it ain't because I won't.
I could have pressed issues and gotten them to the point where I could move my
At that point, you just bored though. You just gotta be bored.
No, not true. No. Like, there's times where it's like, fuck you, and I can be like, what the fuck you say? Like, do what the fuck I tell you, and I'm just choosing not to.
What do you say after that then? Continue on.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Right. My main saying that when they say fuck you, because you walk into a house, bro, and be like, lockdown, everybody take it, lockdown, blah blah blah, and they'll be like, fuck you. Every time somebody's gonna scream fuck you, and I say the same thing every single time. It's fuck you till you need something, huh?
Like shit. That's a back check.
You need medical though. Oh no, not fuck you. I need you, CO. Help me, help me. Something about a cop. I'm like, bro, this nigga just decided to start snapping at the inbox, bro. Come on, man.
Is this a bad time to ask for a legal break?
How is that not a dunk, bro? The meter's literally non-existent. It's literally like full. He just double dribbled. He double dribbled. Just picked up the ball and dribbled it again.
Just shooting at balls. Careful, there's a ball stuck down there. Yep, you got it.
Don't shoot!
Yeah, I was about to say, does somebody need it? Oh, he needs it over here. Yeah, get him up. Get him up. Oh, excuse me.
Hold on, let's recharge you.
Who? Who's a wolf?
No? You need bandages? Here you go. Need any more? You keep those. You keep them. No, you keep them. Those are for you.
Let's take that metro entrance.
Good luck, Raiders. Oh, they're killing your shredder. That's how they're killing your shredder. GG's, everybody.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Whatever I need to.
Oh, they did have Jordan Love.
Come here.
I didn't know that.
What's on your hands?
You play the game already? No.
Huh?
You didn't.
No, that's last week.
Never mind.
We played the week before too.
Oh, really? That's cool. That. Put that into the side. Black, what was the rule again? It can't be used multiple years. The 2-year age reset if you make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Did I age reset anyone?
No, because you just made the playoffs, so you can choose not to, or you can choose to do so now, or you can choose to do so after the season's over. I said just after the season's over, just because that way you can look at free agency better.
Yeah, bitch, you don't know what you're looking at.
Right there.
Rob's exact words, not mine.
That's funny.
I've been practicing my rage bait. it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up. They see me rolling. They hating.
So everybody who's starting is pretty young.
Okay, so everything in here must have a purpose, and if it must have a purpose, that means I can use it right now.
Flag, why aren't you starting as your stream?
What? Because I'm streaming right now.
Oh, there's nothing to watch. I'm sorry.
You just in everybody's business. Don't worry about them.
I need something to watch while I play my game.
Ooh, that would be really good. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, Brees Hall had him a game last week against these kids. I remember that. Where he's not having a game anymore.
Dang.
Bang, bang.
Roquan with the smoke shader. Why'd you go inside?
Because it's
I was
cold
outside.
No, that's Brees Hall. Run him over.
What?
That's Brees Hall. Run him over.
I don't think Brees Hall is that kind of gal.
No. He is.
I don't think he actually.
You haven't tried.
I won't either.
Nah, put your head down.
I'm good on that, coach.
Do it. Put your head down.
Coach, I don't think you're supposed to tell me this.
That's a guy I'm gonna put my head down with, though. Houston, I think we have a problem. I don't know what the fuck I just did.
Do you need to, though? All you know is that it was dope.
I just changed my camera. Guys, how do I get my camera back? Rob, how do I get my camera back?
It's one of the directional pads.
Bro, I just did that and it brought up this screen.
No, one of.
Oh, down.
Because they implemented the substitution, so that messed me up a few times too. Run him over.
Oh, I choked early.
Come on.
They see me roll. Hey.
Damn, Laporta runs people
I'm
over.
gonna boop off of you.
Do it.
That's close to the level. Who's injured? Yes! Fuck him!
Dang. Oh, that's what that is?
I am.
Put your head down, Trey. That's why you're not going anywhere.
Bro.
You're trying to go left and right instead of going forward.
North and south, you're right.
Nah, just north. Don't worry about south. Put your head down. Yeah! Good things happen.
And Brees Hall puts it down. Shout out to Brees, man.
Then after the game, you see Brees Hall's out with a concussion.
Wow, he is concussed.
That'd be crazy. Oh, he died.
Alright, who the fuck's on my guard? Why is you see my guard number 54? He looks fucking tiny. Oh. Rob, I tried to run through him. I should have juked him. I hate you. You see me rolling.
Slim Reaper.
His name's Skinny Batman.
I guess.
Oh, we the Rezzo.
Picked. 1 yard line.
I tried to what's it called it.
Good boy. I'll take you out after I go to the gym tomorrow. You'll be good.
They ever turn over too? We ever turn over? They ever turn over? Oh my god.
No, turn around and hit somebody, Dre.
I can't do that, sir. We want to lose.
No, someone was right
Okay.
behind. He was a small body.
He was the white guy
We
that-
back at it. We back at it.
What?
We
He was the
back
white guy
at
that picked
it.
me up, actually.
Yeah, exactly. White on white crime.
By God.
Can we skip this?
Can we skip to the good part?
Uh-oh, they scored, guys.
I always believed in them.
Ooh, I think you gotta skip that through there, Breeze. You gotta get me right and dirty.
What if they don't catch you?
My front lawn, although it's apparent I'm too white and nerdy. Too white and nerdy. Receiver breakout part 2?
Ooh.
Too
And I-
white
oop.
and
And I
dirty
scoop.
is crazy.
You gotta get me right and dirty. Let's get the ball off. You see, they're ready for my play actions now.
I don't think the world is ready for your play actions, Trey.
90 power back. Leonard Fournette.
Wow.
Yes.
Very good.
CTE mode activate.
It all by yourself. Let me see you do it.
Hey. You can do it all by yourself.
Damn, what a play.
Alright, what abilities do you get, Mr. Man?
Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. Convict music, nappy boy. Ooh-wee. I know the club. Close at 3. What's the chances of you rolling with me? Back to the crib. Show you how I live. Let's get drunk and forget what we did.
Am I really getting a T-Pain serenade right now?
I just gotta sing that whole part. I can't sing part of it.
Kinda turned on.
It's like a reward. Don't think that was a proper context to use that, but don't care. We making explosives? Oh, we making explosives. We making shit that go
Back-to-back World War
boom.
champions, let's go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, baby girl.
Yep.
Chit.
That's on me. I should have ran outside, I guess. I don't know.
You stay where you are.
We need more gear. I don't know what that could be. But right now, all we have for gear is shields and backpacks. I feel like there needs to be at least 2 more items in that category.
Body pillows.
That could be your gear. I'm sure you can't leave the house without that. Let's see here.
Guys, I still don't know how to play action. I mean, read option.
English? English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
Okay, so when we play this game,
I have a lot of blankets. Like, I have an uncomfortable...
Get in there, Breeze.
I have an
Get in there, Breeze.
uncomfortable
Get in there,
amount
Breeze.
of blankets.
Get in there, Breeze.
Oh my gosh, bro. You're really? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, this game is a wrap.
Yeah. Travis Benjamin is your fastest guy. Yeah.
Why you gotta take the whole rug out when you roll it when you run?
You say when you roll your blunts.
Why? Why can't you just move?
Roll a blunt
Why
normally.
can't you just walk on the rug?
Buddy.
Take the whole rug out.
Thank you.
You know why, Black? They turned the ball 3 times.
Why?
Okay, what do his corners look like? Okay.
Oh my god,
So
butt
Jason
booty.
Barrett. Alright, so Jason Barrett is the fastest guy.
L receiver couldn't score.
That's what I'm saying, yo. That's what I'm saying.
Running at him.
You have 4 superstars.
What are you doing? Put your head down, Dre.
And I can't move the ball against Rob ever. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. At least we're on the same page, Black.
I'm wondering
One
how is
of them
that?
is a corner, though.
Yeah, you can just change his position at will.
Nah. Fuck that. Let me just shoot the clock out, bro, before I get like injured or something, bro. Oh my God, Travis Hunter, run play? Wait, no, I have my bag. Did y'all see the defense just shift like that though? Why did they just do that?
They saw it coming. They did their film study.
Oh, Travis Hunter goes in the game in the backfield. He's automatically in the ball.
Yeah,
So
that's what I would assume.
his receivers aren't fast enough.
I got an achievement, guys. Hit for the cycle. I don't know what that means, but I got it.
Alright. Dre, can you check out who else is left to play their game? Real quick, please.
All right, man.
Homework.
Okay, so you played yours. Barry still has to play his. He has another day though. Dang, and he lost 12-17.
Who?
Gosh, Chuck.
Just couldn't score, huh?
Bro. So now go to the playoff bracket.
Where's that? I can't see. I think Thomas.
No, it's on the home screen. Yeah, playoff bracket.
Okay, so that means
East Seahawks and Panthers.
I'm either playing the I'm either playing the Raiders or the Ravens.
Damn, fuck Barry, huh? Oh no. No, you play Barry too.
No.
Yes, I'm the 2 seed.
You're the 2 seed, yeah.
Yeah,
The Ravens is the 4 seed.
I think the 2 seed plays the lowest seed, or the second lowest seed.
Exactly.
Oh, you're right. So I will play Barry.
No, you would play the Ravens.
No.
Yes.
He plays them.
No.
Rob plays them.
No. Oh yeah, you're right.
The Raiders win.
You're right.
Then Rob plays the Raiders, and I play the Ravens.
Damn. Chuck fucked it up. Chuck was supposed to play
Rob,
and then Barry was supposed to play you. That would have been a litty playoff.
Hey, baby.
I think he's
They're on this
online if
side.
you guys want to yell at him. Go invite him.
Are the Lions a real person?
Invite him to the party.
Are the
He
Bears a real
is?
person?
I think he's online.
No, Lions and the Bears are not real people. They're CPU.
Oh, I can't go to his profile from this? That's fucking ass.
I don't think so.
That's fucking ass. And now, Rob, you play the Panthers?
In the AFC?
No, not Rob. I'm gonna take Black.
No, I play. I don't know. I don't know who I play.
If they
I like you
win,
play the Panthers.
Yeah, if the Panthers win, I play. No, because the Bears
no,
might
because
win.
the Bears could win too.
Hi, Junior. Junior. Hi.
Any given Sunday,
Come
man.
here.
What is he? Let's see what my defense did. I didn't even look at what my defense did.
Come here.
They didn't do shit. You played with them.
I mean, they just held the team to 17 points. And Jalen Warren to 9.
Rushing yards? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we'll use that.
Zach Jones had two touchdowns. Oh, that's at 17. Damn, he had the most receiving yards. See, look, he had the most.
Yeah,
most
he
for a
was
rookie.
cooking. I told you.
Was Dalton Kincaid, Debo, Jordan Addison. Any sacks? On Broderick Jones, Zion Johnson. Okay, we got 3 sacks this game. Oh. Okay. Okay, Rook. Yeah. teach. Okay, Kamari. How far did you go? 32 yards. How do you, man?
I'm at level 6, so the next game should put me at level 7. So
Okay,
that I'm
Kamari.
4 abilities. That's fine.
What game are you playing, Rob?
No, I'm in the other league. Scouting out before I play this game tomorrow. We'll go with the heavy sets play sheet and the nickel play sheet. I'm taking a change of approach for this. What the heck do you call it? This franchise.
And that change is
Ground and pound.
Well, don't hurt nobody. That sounds like it could be rough.
Old-fashioned Madden, John Madden offense.
Careful now. You don't want things too rough, do you?
Run it down their throat until they submit.
While we ram it down throats.
Oh, perfect timing. The exact throat I was looking for.
Yes, it was.
Germ.
1 second.
Oh. Germ, join me.
Oh, and did you invite me?
Technically, no. Technically, there was no invite sent, but there could be.
Do y'all know anyone that's ever gone through through withdrawals?
Yeah, kinda. Not like first-hand experience. I wasn't like the person's partner or anything, but I knew a couple of people that went through some substance abuse issues.
In my case, it's
I love substance abuse.
Shut up, Dre. This is not the time to joke around. What'd you say, Jim?
I said in this case, it is my sister.
I truly apologize. That's got to be rough. What
She had
do
two
you need
seizures today.
do you mind? Hold on, I'm about to end stream.
My bad.